As the night begins to fall, we try to rise from the last war, and in the fragile calm of peace, there are shadows who still know the score. While all our people dream awake, a star has blazed into the sky. A special team will face the stakes. They know that living is in the way we die. It takes a chosen few to do it armies can't do. Find the truth underneath all of the lies. Track a target, pursue, crack a safe stage of coup. Lethal weapons and masters of disguise. Keep the nation alive, send in Tiger 5. And know that certainly, whatever secrets you hide, all you powers that be, the dark lantern see. The dark lantern see. The dark lantern see. As the night begins to fall, we try to rise from the last war, and in the fragile calm of peace, there are shadows.
clickety clackety, we are backity! Woo!
Oh shit, are we doing this again?
Oh, yeah,
what
it's
tricked
been-
me into
it's been
it?
what? 2, 3, 13 years? I'm unsure. Anyway, welcome back.
Wondering what all you guys are doing here. Jesus.
I just work here.
We were just hanging out, and then I was like, oh
Work.
shit, we should probably, play a game, like, since we're all here, I don't know. It's not
Oh,
like-
I
Oh
was-
man, I was just leaving. Sorry.
I mean, I was about to go watch
Gotcha.
somebody on Twitch, play some modded Super Mario, but I guess I can do this.
Oh yeah, happy Mario Day, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Mario Day?
Yeah. Martin.
Martin.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I like that. Anyway,
Have a
welcome
Super
back.
Martin.
My name is James Hamrick. I am a DM sometimes on this channel when I am alive. Yeah, I'm alive today, so I'm happy to be here to run a game for y'all. I'm an actor, writer. I am hopefully a director next year. I have a pitch meeting where I have to pitch three shows.
And if it's not over 60 miles an hour, you don't get the show.
That's true. That's true. I gotta work on my arm. But yeah, I'm also a teacher at a middle school where I'm teaching theater arts to the youngins, and we're about to head on spring break. So, yay!
I'm a little low on this.
Oh yeah, hi Michael. It's good to see you again. I hope I'm seeing you this weekend for my birthday party. Anyway, that's who I am. Let's start in the top corner over there. Hello, you.
I feel like when you point over there, it's not pointing in the direction that you mean it to.
Yeah, I'm pointing at you.
I know you're going that way, and it fucks with me.
It looks
Hi,
like
I'm-
that to you, but on screen,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
looking directly
on
at
stream
you.
it's perfect. Yeah.
We'll fix
Yeah.
it in
Mhm.
post.
Yeah, there we go.
I think we're doing it live though, so we're. Anyway, hi, I'm CS Graham. I play Basilisk, who is a half-elf, something or other, who does spy stuff and shenanigans. Right, Rogue Inquisitor. It's been a couple of weeks. Sorry. Both his
Who-
pronouns and mine are he,
Who are
him.
you?
I don't know, Ben. It's not your turn
Oh,
yet,
yeah,
so
he,
you can
him.
ask later.
I say what I want when I want.
Yeah, that's been a problem. So,
Okay.
you can find me at Knights of Silver Moon on Tuesday, playing Ardrin, another Kentucky Fried Elf. Have fun with it. See you soon.
Kentucky Fried
Fried
Elf.
elf.
What the hell does that mean? I'm gonna stop this
He's
because I want an
a,
explanation.
So I built this into it as a joke that no one has fully clued into yet. He's a drow, so he's from the deep south, which is why he talks with a southern accent.
Deep South, like in the
There you go.
core of the earth.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
Okay.
I wouldn't have gotten
Finally,
it.
somebody gets it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can see James hurting inside, and that's all I've
Again.
ever wanted.
This is why I drink Red Bull.
Today's stream
Hello.
is sponsored by.
Red Bull.
Narcan.
Anyway,
Kentucky Fried
onto you, Professor.
Hello, everyone. I'm Helena. I'm known as Kitty Crafto on the internet. You can follow me on anywhere internet is sold. I am playing the Professor, which is they are an alchemist, artificer. Wait, pronouns. Okay, my pronouns are she, they. The Professor's pronouns are she, her, and I think that's pretty much it. Things are gonna get dicey on this here sky ship in between Earth and space.
Yeah,
Technically true.
Moving
Yeah.
on to you.
it is not a water ship. That is.
There
For
we
sure.
go.
It is something of an aircraft.
Aircraft ship.
Who are you?
Hi everyone, I'm Will. Also,
What are
known
you
as
doing
Will
here?
Wright
How'd you get
on
in
the
here?
Internet. My pronouns are he, him, and my character Zero's pronouns are also he, him. Oh yeah, I'm a filmmaker and a writer, and I do other stuff. I stream sometimes, although I haven't in like a year. Anyway, Zero is a robot. He is a warforged. He is cool, and that's my
Oh.
intro.
He's a robot, he's a warforged, and he's cool. Next, please.
I just love that. That's been written into canon. Oh yes, by the way, Zero
He's-
is cool.
he's cool.
I actually spent hours with James in DMs making sure to clarify that Zero
Yeah.
is a
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
good. That's good. I'm glad we finally done
You
that.
worked out the
He
exact
literally
temperature.
he literally
It's some
operates
backstory.
at 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Pretty cool.
Which
Hey,
is what, like 12 degrees Celsius? I don't know.
I don't know what your
Freezes
Eberron
Celsius.
freedom units are. So
The entire world.
Yeah, we actually don't know what like the base level for Eberron is. So
Well, I
that
can
could
say
actually
that
be
I can say that most of
Inverse
Eberron
metric.
is probably in Celsius, but this ship is definitely on Fahrenheit. That's what I'll say.
because it's high in the air, the Fahrenheit is so tall that
Sure, I was making a commentary on the bullheadedness and the gaucheness, but yeah, that's more. clever.
that-
it can be two things.
It can be both.
nuance.
Hammer.
Okay, Lola.
Hi everyone, I'm Smoggles. I'm not a robot, and James has so generously given me the first 2 hours of stream in which I can talk to you about Hi-Fi Rush and why Hi-Fi Rush is the best game of 2023. I'm a streamer, and I just finished playing that, and I have an entire PowerPoint presentation ready to go to share about that. James, how can I share my screen on this?
Oh, he's not even listening to you.
Oh, he
That's
stopped
part of
listening.
the course.
Great. Okay. Well, we'll get to my presentation on Hi-Fi Rush
To be
probably
fair, though,
in about 15 minutes or so.
we
Yes.
covered this yesterday. That A, it had Rockabilly Sephiroth.
Yes.
B, it should have been called No More Guitar Heroes, and that's the end of that presentation.
Oh,
Pretty
hot
much.
takes.
But anyway, if you haven't played already, you should play. But I'm a streamer. I stream mostly fun games like that and survival and horror games. And I pronouns are he, him, and I will be playing as Draska, the human fighter. She, her pronouns, and she has recently learned that we've actually learned 2 weeks ago at last episode that besides being a star fighter, she also has a thriving moving picture career as well.
Of one film.
Of one film, and we have learned that the Goliath actually knows her specifically from that film and knows nothing about her fight. That's why she signed that headshot.
All right. And that leaves
No, I think that's everybody.
Hmm.
Ben.
Oh, interesting.
No.
What were you about to say?
Oh, I just want to ask one question. What did Droska sign on the poster? Because I have a theory.
Oh, I think it was like it was oh man, we'd have to go back to the last one because she did say it was like
You
keep
said
fighting the
it.
good fight or something.
Yeah, it was
like
keep
that.
fighting the good fight. That's what it was.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Two
And then
stab, keep
Draska.
fighting the good fight.
and I
My
think
thought was
Every
maybe
fight
something
is
like,
good
I'll
fight.
crush you with my thighs or something like that. You know, give him a thrill. On...
Yeah, I mean, well, I think what happened was she realized she's kind of tied for strongest person, considering a small like friendly bump from that guy almost like flung her off the ship. So, but also I think this could like begin Daraska's transition from fighter to actor
Movie star.
to movie star. Could be the one.
Music box.
Nice. I'm Ben. I'm playing Music Box. My pronouns are he, him. Music Box has all the pronouns, and he keeps them hidden away for whatever he decides to use at the time. I'm
Gotta
also
catch
one
them all.
of the.
All the pronouns.
I've all of them. You know, his biggest challenge is myconids because mushrooms have like 70 different genders, so that's a struggle for him. I'm one of the other DMs on the channel, along with Smoggles, who will be doing something here very, very soon, and Dreamy, who is in chat. So, that's it for me.
All right. In that case, are we ready to begin?
Yes.
The ill-gotten greed has set sail into the sky. A massive, gilded cruise liner ferrying the richest people in Corvair. The luxury liner is owned by the villainous Delos de Kundarak, a CEO of a security company that also happens to be a high-ranking member of the mysterious Shadow Cabinet. Intrigue continues as our heroes get to know the various unscrupulous guests of de Kundarak, anticipating a high-stakes poker game tomorrow, where the grand prize is a ring of 3 wishes. What could the true purpose of this gauche gala be? And that's what I got
Love
there.
the alliteration.
Anybody? Thank you. Anybody else have any other stuff they'd like to recap? That's pretty short and succinct. But...
I've
Basilisk-
become.
go
Oh
ahead.
yeah, you go.
Go
You
on.
go. Ah. Okay. I've become friends with Delus's. I would say partner loosely because he doesn't treat her terribly well, but Mandy Lynn.
Yes, we
That's
have
her name.
retconned that name. It's Mandy Lynn.
I was able to listen in on some conversations through my familiar, and discovered that the Warforged on deck is fixing like local Sharn elections and stuff for Delus, and that he has infiltrated someone in the Dark Lanterns. Oh wait, no, he almost infiltrated the Dark Lanterns, but someone fucked it up for him. Someone.
That was probably us.
I'm imagining.
We have never fucked anything up in our entire career.
No, we did good. We killed a bunch of like
Except
really
for
scary
Black from off
operatives.
camera. Right. Basilisk won the favor of the richest woman in the world in an attempt to make a splashy entrance. And maybe that's also how the night will end. We don't know.
With a splashy entry.
Grow up.
I couldn't have guessed that one. Sorry.
And then Music Box is about to, I forget where Sunny Day was saying we needed to go, but was about to follow her to go do something.
So, air horn. Woo, Taco Master. Thank you. Mr. Basilisk, I assume.
That really that threw you there, didn't it? You had those like the scared goat face there for a second.
Anyway, so to recap, what exactly is happening right now? You are all at dinner right now. Draska, you are being ferried upstairs by two black suited bodyguard looking people, along with is it Vix Vex? Is that what her name was?
Vix Viz.
Vix.
Viz, right? Vix Viz, a goblin reporter, who has done something wrong apparently, and Draska's decided to throw herself in with it as well. Basilisk is currently having drinks with I'm forgetting all my names.
Alina Lyris.
Alina Lyris, yes. Alina Lyris. Where did I just put that? Where did I just put that? Yeah, sure. Alina Lyris, and then Professor is talking with Mandy Lynn, the mistress of Delus de Kundarak, who has now reached their booth, and now Professor is sandwiched in between Delus, Mandy, and Stab, the 9-foot tall Goliath man who can only say stab. And
Screams and halfling.
Screams and halfling. Zero is currently sitting with a crowd of gangsters of the Boromar clan, led by Corin Duskfault, one of the most prolific crime lords on the planet. And Music Box is currently following Sunny Day, an agent from Thrain, and a ally of the party, to visit the baggage hold.
I don't like the way you said that. I don't like the quotes.
That's what she said, but she also seemed to be speaking in coded language, so you're unsure.
That is what she said.
Let's start with Draska. Draska, as you are led up to the deck, you were told that you were going to meet with Dekundarak, but as you're being pushed out, you see Delus being sitting down with Professor and Stab and Mandy, and you get an odd feeling that things are about to turn sort of violent for this poor goblin. Do you do anything as you are escorted up?
I just go, this looks like a very roundabout way to talk to Delus. He's right there. Are we taking long route?
In a manner of speaking.
Okay. And I just try to give if like Vix looks towards me, I try to just give her a like some sort of look that's a like, you know, I've got this type deal of you know, you're not gonna I'm gonna take care of this situation.
She rolls a 30 on her insight. She reads you.
Which is great because a lot of it was like
she her only skill is insight as a reporter. But you were led up to the main deck. The rest of the party, you see this happen. I'll say. Do any of you act upon this?
Are they heading up the same direction that my familiar is currently?
Yes.
Then I'm going to have my familiar kind of try and meet them and then keep an eye on things.
Okay. Then
And
you
I'm
are
going to be flipping back and forth very quickly because I'm currently in my own situation, if I'm not mistaken.
It got like picture-in-picture going on. Or
One
I
eye
wish it
is
was
when
that easy.
dual monitoring.
Yeah, one eye just turns like completely blue while the other one's just kind of like nodding along.
Yeah, just follow me in the
eye
game.
is
Don't worry
not
about it, guys.
Just follow me in the game. But as you reach the deck, no one is up here. And the two bodyguards just kind of shove you forward, and they pull guns, and they say, and one of them just says, "All right, step towards the railing."
Is Delu meeting us at the railing?
Like you said, you're taking the long way.
Yes, but that goes off the ship.
Yes, that's
You understand?
That's my implication. Get near the railing.
Oh, so you're not taking us to Delu. You're actually trying to get this poor passenger to, you know, this passenger can't fly.
They kind of just look at each other, and then back at you. And one of them, while one is pointing the gun at you, the other one just goes, "Oh, hell with this," and then puts a silencer on it.
And at that point, Draska is gonna rage and try to disarm one of them.
Okay, this will be a quick initiative because I'm not going to lock everyone out, but please roll initiative.
I get good starts with that, right? Who knows? We'll find out. That's a 9.
It's a 9. Okay. The guy with the silencer is on his back foot, and the other one is able to kind of interpose himself as you charge for him, and he is going to throw a punch at you.
Great.
That is a 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Okay. He doesn't do much. He just kind of socks you in the face for 7 points of damage.
That's going to be half that because I am raging. So I just go like.
Because Angie.
He's gonna take another swing, and that's a 15.
It does not hit.
So he hits you once, and you're just like this, and he swings again. And you just kind of catch his hand, and start pushing back. He's terrified.
Are we doing this?
Right.
Great. So I'm.
It's your
sorry.
turn.
It is my turn. Great. I am going. How far away are we from the rail?
You're about 30 feet from it.
Okay, so if I grapple him, then I will then go. I will be able to walk 20 feet to the area, which wouldn't be that bad. Or I can just knock him out. Cool. I am going to go ahead and well, I'm going to go ahead and just start punching the living daylights out of the guy who just tried to do that.
That's not the name of the episode. Anyway.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that was a nat 20 to hit him.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
He said the magic words! Yay!
That is 9. That's 17 points of bludgeoning damage to his face.
Okay, he's on death's door.
And I'm going to
break his
non-lethally. Yeah. I'm going to break his nose, and I'm going to do my second attack. That's not nearly as good. That's going to be... Actually, you know what? Do I want to do this now? I might do... Just to really scare the other guy, I'm going to reckless attack. And so I'm going to actually do this second attack with advantage.
God.
That's 19 to hit.
That hits.
And that's going to be...
Is this the second guy or the same guy?
Same guy.
Okay.
That's 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
So first you break his nose, and then you just kind of judo chop and hit him in the neck, and knock him to the ground.
Is he gone? Is he done?
Is he gone? He's on the floor. Yes.
Yeah. And I just turn to the other one, and I just go. Do you want to leave that way, or do you want it to be painful?
He says nothing and is going to take 2 shots at you if that's the end of your turn.
I'm gonna action surge dodge, and so that way his attacks don't have advantage against me.
Interesting. Okay. He's going to take those 2 shots.
That was pretty fucking rad.
That was so rad. Droska's so cool.
The first one is going to hit you, actually. At neutral, that's a 23.
Okay, that's it.
And then the second one is a 6.
No.
So the first one, a bullet just goes like directly into your chest as you take 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay, so half that.
So half that.
Great.
And he is going to try and maneuver around you towards Vix. That will not trigger attacks of opportunity, but he's going to kind of hold the gun at her head and just go, "It doesn't need to end like this. We can detain you, but this one has to die. Back off." He's starting to look a little upset, a little nervous.
I can imagine. Great. I am going to.
Oh wait, sorry. First, it's
It's
Vix's
Vix's
turn.
Right.
She is going to leap on him with her pen and start stabbing.
Mightier than the swords. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm getting all the good rolls out. That was a crit. She's gonna crit with her
Kill him with
pen.
the pin.
Okay, so that's not a lot, but that's 10 points of piercing damage as she just gets him
amazing.
right in the neck. Just ah! And that's her turn.
Draska's gonna be like, oh. What?
No, I do not have this. I do not have this.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll help. No. Don't you worry. I got this. All right. I don't think I have a limit on how many times I can recklessly attack. So I'm gonna recklessly attack again. That's another nat 20.
How do you finish this fight? How do you finish this?
I just casually take Vic off and she's like flailing as the guy's wounded, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, are you hurt? If you allow this, oh, I'm sorry, are you hurt? Here, don't worry, let me take care of this, and just yeet him off of the airship. And then Draska will take the other guard and also casually drop him off the airship. But first, we'll take the
Be free.
we'll take the gun and silencer and hand that off to Vix. Be like, you know,
Fly,
that's
Birdie.
be free at long last.
Go,
And
be
he
free,
goes,
bird.
and he goes, you know, pen very good. This also might, it good to have variety, ranged attacks too.
Are you saying the pen might be mightier than the sword, but the gun is mightier than the pen?
Not what I'm saying. It's just an option. I could keep it for you, but holding gun gets in the way of punching, so it's a whole thing for me.
I need to figure out where to hide now because we just murdered 2 of Delus's entourage. I'm gonna go for the baggage hold. I'm just gonna go hide in a bag somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Also, yeah, no problem. Do I need to hide as well? I was kind of figuring I would just tell them that the guard slipped and fell off the airship.
I mean, I guess it's up to you, but they seem to come for me, and you only seem to be dragged into things because you were defending me, but they were the only ones who seemed to notice that. So, I think
in that case, I just tell, oh my god, Goblin Reporter is maniac and was able to take those guards down, no problem. Make you look very scary so they don't want to actually go after you. If they ask me.
What do you want her to do?
I'm determined. I'm just basically giving her a little bit of a cover story of if I'm able to make it seem like she was able to take down those 2 guards by herself, then maybe they would be less immediately going after her, because maybe they're like, oh, we underestimated her and need to pause a little bit before we actually send someone. But Draska is also willing to be like, how about I escort you over to baggage hold to hang out. Also, did we determine, are the rooms bugged as well, or the rooms are actually not?
The rooms are not bugged.
So Draska will also say, also, if you need a spot that is not your own personal space, my room is also available.
Can I hide under your chaise lounge?
Sure, you can hide under my chaise lounge. Here,
I appreciate that.
and if you need extra coverage, and she takes out the like papoose that's usually for carrying the professor, and she's like, extra protection, so you don't even need to worry about it.
Awesome. Thank you, I suppose, Miss Draska. What a night this has been so far. Anyway, I'm gonna jump over to Professor. So Deluce is just kind of sitting right next to you, uncomfortably close, and Mandy is just kind of looking straight down and at the table, and Stab is being Stab. And he just goes, "So, Mandy, did you invite our friend over here? What was your name one more time?"
Oh, hi. My name is Elaine Cartermain. I'm a bit new to this kind of crowd, but it's marvelous to meet you. And no, she didn't invite me over. I was very rude. I came over here. She just seemed like somebody I should know, you know?
Oh, do not worry yourself with her. She's not, let's say, she's not meant to be talking at these sort of events. She's meant to be more seen than heard. Darling, could you just go back to the room? I have to discuss with our friend here. And Mandy just kind of like doesn't even look at him, but just kind of nods and like kind of brushes past you and just goes, "Sorry," and moves down the hall. As he goes,
can I like do a sleight of hand to just like, if it's okay with her, just like put my hand on her hand and just like give a nice squeeze?
Sure. Make me a sleight of hand check.
'Cause I don't want her to think that I'm not a friend. Okay, that's a 19.
Okay. He doesn't seem to clock it. Okay. But as he sits there, he just goes, "So, there's a bunch of people here tonight that I did not personally invite. How did you manage to get this invitation onto the ship?"
Oh, well, I have this uncle. He's rather eccentric. You might have seen him on board. He an old war general. And he seemed to have gotten me an invitation. I don't know where he went though. He kind of up and disappeared recently, so he might have gotten himself into the drink, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry to hear that.
It's all right. It does run in the family, so I'm being extra careful. I promise. I won't make a scene.
Well, this is a ship a million miles in the air without the prying eyes of law. So, if
That's
you are
true.
to indulge, this is the place to do so. But if you do happen to see your uncle again, please let me know. I'd hate for him to be left to his lonesome. He could use some support if he's really as in the drink as you say.
Absolutely. I'll let him know. I truly I have no idea where he ran off to. I'm worried that he's gonna find his way off the ship in a bad way, if you know what I mean.
That would be terribly unfortunate, wouldn't it? Yeah. Anywho, I have some business with Stab here, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, yes, of course. It was great to meet y'all. Nice
Will you
to
be
meet
playing
you,
in the game
Stab.
tomorrow?
I don't know. I'm not much of a high roller back home, but you know, I mean, as you said, maybe now's the time to indulge a little bit.
Of course, of course.
What do
The
you
more
think?
the merrier.
Should I?
I think you should. I mean, obviously, the more money in the pot, the more tantalizing winning this game could be. I mean, a ring of 3
Right.
wishes, which is what we have this year, is quite something. But some people
Goodness.
have enough money that really doesn't do it for them anymore.
Right. Well, that could put my business off the ground. What would you use it for? I'm so
Tom
curious.
DeLuise. Sorry.
What? Dom
Graham just
DeLuise?
called him Dom DeLuise. Okay. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
What would you use your wish for? Or your 3 wishes? I can't imagine. You seem to have everything in the world.
Oh, well, You see, I'm the one offering up the ring. I'm not playing.
No, it's just hypothetical, you know?
Well, if I were to have used the ring, I suppose I would have wished for peace on Earth. Peace on Corvair.
That's so special. I mean, it makes sense. You've brought people together of, well, I mean, similar walks of life, I will say, you know, kind of upper crust, but lots of different folks from all over the place. It's remarkable. All right, I've taken up too much of your time. Have a wonderful evening, sir. And she'll, like, hop out of the booth, nearly throw up, and I don't know, I guess she'll go to the buffet.
Okay.
Grab a snack.
All right, you go for a snack. Zero. The conversation kind of continues on as in the same vein as it has been. It starts to get a little probably boring to you as the conversation continues to just be about him dick waving about his various unscrupulous activities, and he still doesn't seem to really give you that much attention. He occasionally shifts to you as if you ever have any questions or anything that you try to stir the conversation towards.
I might just toss in a few stories about mercs I picked up doing crazy shit. You know, like tales of just dumb shit at camps or little fights that happened. Just, you know.
What's your angle? For me, the
trying
DM, what are you
to-
trying to do here?
Put on my character more, show him that I know a lot about merc work and that trying to make myself fit in a little bit with the group.
Okay.
So maybe he opens up to me a bit.
Make a performance check or deception, your choice.
I'll go with performance. They're the same. Ooh, 10.
10. You're ineffectual. You kind of blend in with the other ones. Every time that you tell a story, you're like, well, I killed 5 mercs, and it's like, well, I killed 17, and then everybody's like, ah, and then like they go to the other guy, and so like you blend in, but you blend in. You don't say anything particularly cringeworthy or exciting.
Great.
But
as
you've
I'm
established
doing
a
that,
character for yourself.
Yeah. And I imagine I clocked what was going on with Droska through my familiar.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to, after that happens, just run my familiar Wilson up to Droska and instruct him to stay with Droska.
Okay. Draska, a little weasel just kind of runs, a little mechanical weasel just kind of runs over to you and just climbs on your shoulder.
Hello. Nice talk.
Just chitters.
Okay.
Like steely chitters.
Yeah. So yeah.
Sounds like a
so glad-
Pokemon.
So
Like a
glad
Pokemon.
so glad to have the extra company. Good.
I
It
think
goes
it's
inside
literally.
your shirt.
I'm literally in my.
Yeah,
I know it's probably not this, but I'm literally imagining Geodude's soundbite. One's the one I heard.
That's pretty good. Yeah. Especially like from the original Game Boy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cool. Music box. You are walking with Sunny.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As soon as you get into the hallway, she kind of shifts from her like pretty blonde waitress form back into the like scar-faced cleric, and she just goes, You seem to have made a name for yourself on the ship already.
I think they were already going to be looking for something wrong, so might as well give them a ghost to follow.
She kind of stops for a second and looks at you and just goes, I did not expect that level of forward thinking from you.
Neither did I.
All right, so
Happy accidents.
So I'm thinking that
No,
can make-
Music Box is not still Kirby.
I'm thinking that we can make our way into the. I think we can make our way into the security office somehow, and we can disable the monitoring devices for comms.
Wonderful.
Allow us some better communication. I figured that the two people who can disguise themselves as anything would be able to handle such a task fairly easily.
Right. Well, I'm sure you know where you're going, so lead the way.
We all have the map. I believe we need to go down to the second
Somewhere back there, the thing, somewhere.
I believe we need to go down to the second deck.
All right, let me find the freaking map.
Is that really necessary?
No, it's fine. I just have to scroll through all the memes. Oh wait, no, that's in the other one.
It's not in the memes. Yeah, it's in the Discord chat that everyone in our chat can join if they would like to.
All right, come on, keep scrolling. All right, there we go. Deck 1. Music Box like pulls out the tiny map, and he's like got tiny glasses on, and he's like, "Where the fuck are we going?" That's deck 2. All right, we're going to the security office.
Yes. I think now is the best time as the security is kind of, and she lowers her voice a little bit as some guards start to pass by as they seem to be moving upstairs back towards the deck, up the upper deck. And she just kind of stops for a second, and then as they pass, she just goes, "So, what's the game plan?"
Well, I'm a little shot right now, so I am more than happy to follow the leader. Perhaps we just pick up the guys of one of the guards and make our way in.
She kind of looks behind her to the guards that just passed.
Or, I guess, better yet, I will, having seen Deluz walk in and heard him chattering for the last minute or so, I will take on his shape and his voice.
Oh, this could be fun. And she shifts as she gets bigger and bigger and turns into Stab.
Oh, great. You're making me do all of the talking.
She smiles and says, "Stab."
No, you're going to have to work on that. That's not going to work at all.
Stab.
Oh, maybe just... maybe it's a good thing that I do all the talking.
No, I've got it. Give me a second.
Do that voice. That definitely won't work.
Stab.
Ah! It's closer. I like that. All right. James, real quick, give me the Deluz voice.
It's a British accent, but it's very foppish and nasal up here, as if...
Wonderful.
Yes, exactly.
Wonderful.
A little
all right.
effeminate.
All right.
But still menacing when it has to be.
Of course.
Or sultry, depending on your perception.
Well, I think he thinks it's both. Anyway. Shall we?
Stab.
Oh my god. This is never going to work. We'll go into the security room.
Okay, so you head towards the security room. It's a door that appears to have like these magical runed sensors just kind of crisscrossing it.
Mm-hmm. Is there anyone in here?
You have not opened the door.
Ah, okay. We'll open the door.
All right.
Who cares about traps and shit, right? I do. Let's check for traps. I've started getting into. I now have a split personality in this game.
Make an Arcana check.
Cool. Arcana check. That's a 15 on the die. Give me a second. That's going to be a dirty 20.
All right. You kind of stop before reaching the door as you realize that these runic sensors are you've seen them pretty commonly in some of your like your hideouts and excuse me, your hideouts and headquarters. These are specifically and really irritatingly, these are magical wards that dispel shape changes and illusions and the like.
Well, that's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass.
Right.
Let's see.
There is a keypad, sort of. That's not a keypad. I'm getting too sci-fi for this. It's like a circular. It's like a circular disc, kind of attached to the wall that appears to have its own runes in it that appear to be slightly glowing the same color.
Right.
That you would recognize as a fantasy keypad.
We specifically call it that.
It's a fantasy.
Oh yes, it's a fantasy keypad.
Yeah. Oh no, it's a fantasy keypad. I hate it when they put these on here. Here's an idea. Instead of trying to and failing at using this keypad, can I use heat metal to try to just burn up the locking mechanism?
Sure. Yeah.
I will do so. Do you want me to roll anything for it?
Yeah, roll damage.
Cool. I'm gonna do that at second level so that I don't waste anything big for later. Cool. That is 14 points of fire damage on this turn.
Okay. As you just kind of raise your hand and you target the I'll say that you target the rune pad, and you watch it kind of sizzle and start to melt a little as the lights just kind of flicker out, and the magic just kind of shorts a little bit. The burst kind of dispels your shape change for a second. You feel a little ill, but then it reconstitutes before anyone can really catch it. Vera like almost throws up a little. I mean, what was her name right now? Sunny.
Betty.
Giving
Sunny.
us too many names, James.
Yeah, Sunny. Sunny kind of starts to vomit a little bit, and then she just kind of resets herself. And you hear some bustling from inside the security room as someone starts to head towards the door. You'll go.
All right.
You'll
All right.
Sorry, you'll go. I can't say your go in a French accent. That's weird. You'll go. Your go. As she transitions to stab.
Whoa. I don't like that voice on you.
You'll go. You'll go.
All right.
It's not a language designed with that phrase in mind. I'm just going to leave it there.
Allons-y.
Yeah, you have to say.
That's what she
the
says.
same thing.
She says allons-y. That's what she says.
Perfect.
There you go.
I was gonna say you have to say it like 6 different ways in one sentence for it to be French.
And I've decided that it's not French. It's Thranch because it's Thrain. That's been my decision.
That just makes me think of a salad dressing, and I hate it.
Ranch dressing.
Branch.
Thrain.
Can I get some of that French dressing? Yeah, I will go to open the door.
Thranch. Okay. You barely have to open the door. As the door opens, as you see an armed guard just kind of step out into the hall, and he just kind of backs up and goes, Mr. de Kundarak, I apologize. It seems...
It seems that our technology is on the fritz. I think it might be good for you to go get someone to fix that. Additionally, it seems like there's quite a bit of commotion up on the other floor. Perhaps you can go and take care of that as well.
We've already dispatched some people to deal with that, sir. I'll place a call. I'll place a call down to maintenance. And he starts to step back inside.
Are you contradicting me?
No,
Are you
no,
telling
sir.
me
No, sir.
that when I give you an order, you're not going to do it?
No, sir. I was just unclear.
Then I suggest that you make your way up to the next floor and see what the issue is.
Make me a deception check.
Oh yeah, I get advantage because I'm gonna have to say that every time. I don't even.
I got all my good rolls out.
Deception check. That's plus 11. All right, that's gonna be a 25.
He's terrified. He rolled a 5, and he just kind of yes, sir. Excuse me, and Stab is kind of standing in the door menacingly and kind of lets him run into her, and then just kind of steps to the side and just says down at him, and he seems to clock something weird about that because it wasn't quite right. But then he just kind of shakes his head because the fear of Deluce just kind of pressures him to keep walking. There's still 2 men in this room. A man and and what appears to be a woman, both wearing black suits, and they are watching kind of similarly to headquarters, how you had these kind of floating visions of everything, and you can see each one of them has like the face and like a mugshot of every person on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And they seem to be sifting through some papers in the center of the room, and they're both kind of clocking your entrance as you walk into the room.
Good afternoon. How is everything going so far?
Everything is fine, Mr. de Kundrak, but that the person you mentioned, we cannot find hide or hair of him on board the ship. It's almost as if he disappeared.
Him. You cannot find him. Do I pay you to waste my time with excuses? If you cannot find him through my technology, perhaps you go out there and look for him yourself.
They kind of look at each other. Okay, this one neutralizes. But make me an intimidation check.
Intimidation check. Okay. That's still...
God damn it!
That's a 25.
Yeah, that's a 5. They kind of stop for a moment, and the man starts to speak up and just go, "Sir," and then the woman just kind of covers his mouth literally and goes, "Yes, Mr. de Kundrak.
And remember, do not bother our guests as you are searching."
Yes, sir. But just for the would it be too much to ask that you go through the files? We have them organized right here, and we have dossiers on everyone on board. Just make sure that they're all in order, and maybe you can find something with your infinite wisdom.
I'll give her a deep scowl, get right up to her face and say, "Fine."
Many thanks. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. And they both shuffle out of the room. And Sunny just kind of leers over them, and they look up at her, and this time she doesn't say anything. And they both almost shit themselves as they leave. The door seals as Sunny kind of closes it and breaks the handle.
All right, we don't have much time.
Right.
I'm gonna take all of the dossiers and I'm just gonna put them into the wallet of holding.
Gotcha. You do that.
We'll take a look at those later. Perhaps Basil can have a nice look at that. Do you have any knowledge of how systems like this work?
Well, if it is anything like your servers, which were pretty easy to get. I mean, our servers that are pretty
you're-
easy to.
You're trying to
to-
intimidate me or talk down about. I don't give a shit about the systems. I don't
Right,
know how
right.
they work to begin with.
Right. Well, the systems should be over here, and she just kind of sifts through the images, and she comes across one that's just blank but appears to be kind of pulsing, and she touches it, and her eyes go blue for a second, and she goes, "Oh yes, I found it. And she just holds on to it and she goes, I'll hold it. Can you follow the pattern? Can you follow the arcane pattern?"
Yes, I can. All right. Follow it.
Make me a Arcana check.
Ooh, natural 20.
Excellent. You've done this before. You kind of follow you follow the currents that seem to be kind of pulsing ever so slightly as they go over towards a bank of stone, like a flat stone pedestals, and they go over to one of them, and you know that you need to break this in order to break the to break the surveillance.
All right. I will do that. I'll try to break
Wait,
it.
wait.
All right.
I am actually getting all of the information. I'm getting chatter from all over the ship.
All right.
We have an option here. We could destroy it so that we can speak freely over comms, or we could keep it open and bug it ourselves.
Well, I do love that. I think that might be a good decision.
Both have their pros and cons, but
Yes. Well, I suppose depends on how well you can hide this bug.
it would be untraceable.
I think more information is better than less.
All right, I just need a minute.
All right. While she is doing that, I want to take a minute to go cast Mending on the door.
All right. You cast Mending on the door, and the handle just kind of resets itself.
All right, so that should be fine.
What is your passive perception?
My passive perception is a 16, I believe. Indeed, it's
Okay.
a 16.
You hear footsteps, heavy footsteps coming down the hall.
Ah, well, dearest Stab, I think it might be a good decision for you to not be Stab anymore.
All right, and she shifts down to the female guard you saw a couple of minutes ago. The door just juts heavily and opens, and kind of like Mr. X in Resident Evil 2, just stepping inside is Stab. As he looks in the room and he looks at you. He's not intimidated by you at all, it looks like, but he just kind of looks down at you and just goes, "Stab."
Yes, you were slow. I've had to come here first myself.
"Stab."
Well, we are co-workers working here, so
Make me a deception check. At neutral. This is not an advantage.
okay. That's still gonna be a 17.
He is not he's not a particularly wise boy. He just kind of looks at you and just goes, "Stab, stab."
No, like I said, you were slow, so I got here first.
Stop.
Yeah.
And
I
he
can play
just kinda-
grab ass all day if I need to, but sometimes when actual work needs to be done, I can go a little bit faster.
Stop. And he just kind of turns around and walks out of the room.
Oh my god. Okay.
Stopping there, jumping over to Basilisk. While all this is happening, while everyone's dealing with like the most stressful situations in the world, you're sitting there with a beautiful gnome woman who wants you, and you kind of clink your martini glasses.
What you're saying is it's a fantasy. Got it. Thanks, pal. That's great.
Hold on. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Wow, and then he just leaves. I see how it is.
Mm-mm. Doesn't even wait
He
till
left
break.
like the guards. Jesus.
I'm so
Nailed it.
nervous.
Oh man, I sure am glad that I have pretty good deception.
Oh
You're
man,
rolling.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
Well, it doesn't hurt that I have a plus 11 to a lot of my charisma stuff.
That's
I w-
helpful.
Yeah, it's always good.
I was
That's why
genuinely
Bard
like,
rocks.
yeah, I was genuinely like, well, that was so nice to have our changeling friends for that time before they get murdered by a Goliath.
Well, you know. hmm
Oh, but maybe, Stab would go to punch, and then they would just both be Dreska.
You
Oh,
and
so
yes.
what to do.
Distract him with that.
You would just be
We're
like,
the stunt doubles from the movie.
Yeah.
I really, really liked being able to use heat metal on the lock. I thought that was
That
really
was
fun.
really cool.
That was cool. Yeah.
It's no shrink door, but it's a good,
It's no
a
shrink
good
door,
second
but-
option.
Shrink door is the
Yeah.
best kind of stuff.
It's not even in larger deuce anymore. It's just shrink door.
Shrink door.
I would like to
Not
use
a door, it
shrink.
doesn't work.
I would like to use shrink door on this man as as they say, the eyes are the windows to the soul, but the mouth is the door. So
So you just shrink their mouth to be
So-
really
"You're
tiny.
writing that down for Basilisk for later.
tiny little mouth.
Taylor-
It would be adorable.
Hey.
Oh, got him. James,
Got
we saw you were
him.
back. Come on.
Small entrance.
Or
Oh, man.
nor.
Whoa.
Oh no, we're in serious mode now.
Wait, where did James go? Who's this guy?
He had to go feel up to flirt with me, so I get it. It's
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Oh, we're serious now, is what I said, but I was muted.
Give that a second.
So, Basilisk, you are having a lovely, lovely evening. As dinner is served, and what do you talk about?
I make a point of not talking about myself. I ask her just endless questions about her opinions, her stances on things, her designs for the future, where people have gone wrong, so that she has the pedestal to pontificate how she would do better. Trying to give her all these ways to discuss how great she is.
Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
I turned on the spy music on Epidemic Sound. I'm just like,
This is
yeah.
not rolling. That's weird.
if I didn't have that, I don't know if that last scene would have gone so well.
That is not rolling. Okay, let me just pull up my sheet real quick on my phone because my browser is being a problem.
Nor.
Being a problem.
So, James, I do have to make a request as another action movie, spy movie trope. Music Box needs to get into a which one do I shoot situation.
With himself.
Well, with like one of the people that he pretends to be.
Like he is one of the options to shoot.
Yeah, like he is one of the options to shoot.
No,
Well, little do you
No,
little,
he
do,
just
Music
has-
box. I know that's why I'm shooting you.
little do you know that was where this was headed if Stab caught on to you.
Mm-hmm. It's
19.
okay.
Anyway, what'd you roll?
19.
19. She's just. She continues to talk. You have
That
to
kitten
stifle
is
vomit. You that kitten is smitten. You have to stifle nausea several times, at how much contempt she has for her workers. She sees herself as the person who makes everything in the world move, through some way or another. The things that that catch your attention are she talks about her developing intentions to find a way to launch herself into the Ring of Cyberus. You also hear that she has a she is also participating in the game tomorrow, and she wishes to use the Ring of Three Wishes to acquire. I heard launch yourself into the sun. To acquire.
Oh no, the coordinates were fixed differently. How unfortunate.
To acquire a replica of a previous asset that she was was asked to use for a separate project, but she no longer has access to.
Sorry, this is to use the wish ring to regain an old asset, right? Did I understand that correctly? Okay.
Yeah. The implication being, she was the one who financed whatever was launched into space.
Because we did get in the intel briefing that she financed the Emerald Reckoning terrorist action from 4 years ago. Is that do I have that correct?
You have that correct. She finances terrorism all over the world.
Is she blunt about that, or is that more something that's just in the report? That's not something she's bragging about here.
She brags about it, but she doesn't see it as financing terrorism. Like, she's not open with that, and she kind of uses innuendos.
I wouldn't say,
and
I wouldn't say she's using like those terms, but
she refers to it as philanthropy and investments that further the opportunities for her company. That's right, bitches. Capri Sun.
Wow, Red Bull comes in all shapes and forms, huh?
Listen, Red Bull Capri Sun collab?
Oh my god.
Oh man, I'm just picturing like the kids you teach now just flying off the walls.
We talked about like if we gave Emmy Red Bull, what would happen?
You gotta go fast.
She already does. When she gets the
well,
zoomies, I can't imagine if she had the zoomies and a Red Bull. Anyway.
I'm just saying, if they did do a collab, they would have to call it Red Sun. That's it.
Ooh.
Instead of Capri Bowl, and it's a cute little bowl in Capri's telling you to drink the drink.
I prefer that one.
No, I don't know about that one.
Comes with a package of little Baby Bell cheese things.
Yeah.
We got some Capri Bowl and Baby Bell.
All right, Basilisk. With that armed with
They
that
have both
information,
brands.
do you press anything, or you just continue to pump her for information?
Well, the pumping happens later. I'm trying to think. Oh.
That's another way to die.
Imagine he just dives at the camera.
Thank you, Ben.
Sorry, what?
I don't need the.
Yeah, it wasn't
I don't need
technically
it. I
in
don't need
character. It wasn't technically in
No.
character, but it was a
I
good
still
one.
have my other one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need it.
What would you say is your proudest
Connery?
accomplishment? Yeah, I keep messing up I'm going a little Connery when I don't mean to. What would you say is your proudest accomplishment outside of business, like your extracurricular activities? What is the thing that drives you outside of that?
It would be inappropriate to discuss it, but I promise you it is something we can discuss later. No, she's not French. It would be inappropriate to discuss it here, but it is something that we could discuss later.
Well, I would be all ears then.
She just kind of smiles at you and continues drinking.
Could I actually do a bit of an insight check on that? Was it actual innuendo of a lustful nature, or innuendo of I'm going to kill you for asking questions later?
Sure, you can make an insight check.
Which innuendo is it?
Yeah,
Which
I
kind
mean,
of innuendo? A murderous one or a sexy one?
Is it an innuendo or an innuendo?
There you are.
and
The fine line.
It's a fine line.
I brought this on myself.
not great. A 16.
16.
Fine,
It's
fine
pretty.
line between
You
love
get
and a friend.
no. You get no. You get no. The only like threatening vibes you get from her is that she will probably hurt you, but it's all in a lustful manner.
Just lean in. The safe word is pineapple. And just go back as if I wasn't saying or doing anything at all. Just take a long swig of the drink while making full eye contact.
Why is it
back,
always...
back to the security room. I'm losing control of the system, and then like there's just
Pineapple!
chaos.
Just the what's it, Sunny Delight over there just going.
That's her new name. I like it better than Sunny Delight.
Did you just change your name mid-mission?
You changed your face mid-mission. What are you
I
talking
changed my
about?
face 3 or 4 times mid-mission. Who fucking cares? Anyway, Professor, what are you doing right now?
I'm going to attempt to. Well, I'm at the buffet, so I'm gonna get a little shrimp cocktail. As one does at buffets on fancy
course.
ships.
Of course.
And I'm gonna like make my way to like the kitchen area, and if I can do that just nonchalantly, because I think having an idea of I'd like to befriend people on staff is what I'm saying. So if I can just make my way to the kitchen, I already have a friend here. I know Gorhand from past.
You really
mishaps.
don't want to say his last name, do you?
I'm not saying his last name. His name is Gorhand, and he has no last name. He's like Madonna. He doesn't need a last name. Anyway, so going on into the kitchen, if I can, with my little shrimp cocktail, kind of nonchalantly, maybe pretending to be slightly drunk.
We literally just departed from a harbor. How is the fish rotten? You just walk in and you immediately see him yelling at like a little goblin chef, and he just takes the fish, opens a porthole window and throws it out, and he says, "We're not using fish. We're going to use beef. Go get the beef."
Where's the beef?
I like
She
to imagine that the guard or the bodyguard is falling and gets hit with the fish as he's falling down.
Slip, slap, slippy, slap away.
Ooh,
But
Spamalot reference. Very good.
How many can we make?
Too many.
He turns to you and just goes, "I know who the fuck are you."
Hi. We met a long time ago. I showed you how I make an omelet. That was back when you were working in the kitchens, in that kind of like nasty spot. The kitchens weren't very pretty, but I mean, here is gorgeous. And honestly, good job updating your life, really glowing up here. I did too. I go by a
Thank you,
completely
but this is not a
different name
book.
now.
This is not a book signing, so please exit my kitchen.
Oh, yeah, of course. I just, she's gonna, like, look around and see if there's, any way she could help out in this moment. Like, at any, like, sous chef station, if if one of the goblins or whoever's working here, I don't know if he has a team of goblins this time, if one of them's breaking down, maybe I just, like, scooch them out of the way and start picking up where they left off.
Make me an insight check.
Okay, great. Ooh, that is, that's just a 15. 15.
15. You kind of glance about, and the only thing you have any real idea of is you see this little goblin like going up and down this little step stool ladder to reach a pot where he's like kind of throwing in spices, and you notice that he's put way too much cumin in for whatever recipe this is supposed to be.
It's just too much cumin. Just in
It's too
general.
much cumin. I know shut the fuck up. I know nothing about cooking. But you feel like you could assist with this.
Yeah,
Go-
she'll like kind of loudly, like trying to get Gorhan's attention a little bit. Be like, "Oh, sweetie, I would not go with that much of a smoky flavor in what is that?" And she like puts a finger in and goes, "Is that a chowder? I would not go with that much cumin, sweetheart."
Did you just
Why
put
don't you-
your finger in my
Yeah, I was
food?
about to say. Yeah, I was about to say.
Well, it was already ruined. There was cumin all up in it.
Make me an intimidation check.
Fries and Professor. I'm in deep cover, y'all, because that was with my -1. It was still an 18. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Music
Uh,
Box is equally proud
not-
and panicked right now.
He's not personally intimidated, but he just kind of steps up to you. He just looks down at you, like not like looking down at you, but with his eyes, he's just like, "Then fix it."
Yes, chef. And I'll fix it. I'll make something better.
Make me a.
I'm
me-
thinking
make me a-
Mediterranean style lentil soup.
make
Professor
me
just makes an omelet again.
make a.
But it's really good this time.
4 years of practice.
Wait. Can I make just like a really freaking great omelet?
Make me a medicine or no, make me an alchemist supplies check.
Okay. Wait, what does that look like?
I'm gonna say it's intelligence plus proficiency.
Okay. That's when I rolled a nat 1. That happened with my omelet too, I think. So with the nat 1, intelligence plus proficiency, that's a 7.
Can't tell a spy story without breaking a few eggs.
You look at the
I'm
cumin.
the egg. I'm
You
broke.
look at the cumin disaster, and you think, you know what an omelet needs? Sauce, and you feel like that the sauce's flavor would be like diluted a little bit by the egg. So you make the omelet. You make it pretty well. It's a little burnt, but then you pour some of the sauce on it, and you add a little salt to try and like even out the flavor. And as you finish, he's just kind of watching you over your shoulder, and then he looks you dead in the eyes, and he says, "Riz, eat that omelet," to another server, and he just looks like, "Sir, please don't make me. Please don't." And he says, "Riz, eat that omelet." He comes over, takes a bite of the omelet, makes a Constitution saving throw. And he's on death saves. He falls to the ground, and you realize, as this is happening, it's the lift goblin. He was promoted.
Oh no.
He got his tongue back.
It's like he's
He
about to
didn't, no, he
lift it
didn't
up to
speak
heaven.
that. He didn't speak that. That was the look he had in his
Sign.
eyes.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Get out of my kitchen.
All right. She drops the southern accent. All right. I'll nice to see you again. And she will, yeah, she'll just start backing out of the door with her shrimp cocktail in her shaky little hand.
Good news. we now know that the professor knows how to make a poisonous omelet if we ever need that in the future.
Adding that to my alchemist list. Great, good. Poison omelet.
Big bad. You have a guy at the campaign sitting there at the top of his tower of victory. He's like, "Ah, good, my omelet has arrived."
By the time they realize it was us, we'll be miles away.
We've been dead for 6 weeks by that point. It's just-
Whatever was in the larder was left over.
Can someone just for the record explain to chat who the lift goblin was? Because that was in our session.
The
Oh,
lift
yes.
goblin.
He was the
So
MVP for one thing.
Yeah.
yeah, in our session 0, it wasn't even a lift, it was a dumbwaiter. This goblin was operating in like the bowels of the kitchen, bringing food up through this huge crazy hotel, and he had to raise and lift people often, and it's just a little goblin, just a little guy.
Very strong.
and
He's very strong.
Very strong.
Very
If he
strong.
was
Yeah.
a barbarian, he would rage. And then
Yeah, he would rage
lift
to lift.
Unfortunately, he didn't have the constitution to be a barbarian. That's fine.
Yeah.
Fine. Just, it's not a
First
joke. It's
time.
just
That was supposed to be. I was like, wait,
I was waiting for the punchline.
it's just a fact.
Oh, that's just literally-
So yeah, same goblin,
I
and
love you.
the chef was the head of the kitchen in that hotel that we were at as well.
But
You
specifically,
can see that on the YouTube.
the moment where he was the MVP, though, is when we were all kind of trying to get down the elevator shaft, or the dumbwaiter shaft that we had broken. And was it you that lost your
I-
grip and you fell,
I
and then
fell.
he caught you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in the midst of changing classes at the time, so I was not paying attention.
Which is
Anyway.
why she fell.
You back out the door as Gorhand and the rest of the chefs just leave Riz on the ground as they continue about their
Poor
work.
guy.
Okay, everyone, new mission. We rescue Riz by any means possible. Everything else is secondary.
Is there anything
It's
left
like-
to save? Does
Can
he have
I-
like, some
can I
kind of
It's like
demon
in
Stabilize
arm?
Hitman where you have like the separate missions, like the submissions,
Yeah.
besides killing the guy.
Can I sneak in and stabilize him? I don't want him to die again, or almost die again.
Gorhand says, "Get out of my kitchen," but you're close enough that you could stabilize him with
Okay.
whatever means you'd like.
Get some like dragon shard defib paddles,
Yeah.
or
Yeah, I'll take out a little syringe that I have. That'll be my stabilization. If that's okay, if I can roll a medicine check.
Yeah, roll a medicine check.
All right. That
no,
is
this
a-
vaccine contained eggs.
No. That's a 16.
Okay.
He's allergic to eggs.
You stabilize him, and he just kind of flutters his eyes, and he looks at you, and he recognizes you, and you see just adoration in his eyes as he kind of grabs your arms as you hold him.
Hi, Riz. It's nice to see you. We got to get you a promotion. All right. I'll be around. See ya. And she gets up.
You just drop
Shrimp
him.
cocktail. Yeah, drop him and leave.
All right. Okay. Dreska, you are you're re-entering the ship.
Yes.
With
With a
Vix,
mechanical weasel on my shoulder and a goblin on my papoose, obviously. As one does.
Wait, the goblin went back to the room though, right?
Well, I'm escorting her back to my room because I have
Oh.
the key to get in.
Are you
to
trying
my
to
room.
be discreet?
Yes.
Make me stealth.
Wait, I only have to wait. Hold on. So I have to get into Draska mode first. So I only have to get into deck 1, which I'm right there. So I just go downstairs and I turn corner and I'm at my room. I don't even have to go into dining room.
Right.
Right?
Still make me a stealth
Okay.
check.
Great. this will be fine. There is absolutely no worries at all. This is exactly the way one would want to handle this. That's a 21.
All right. So you somehow just kind of maneuver past. You're about to go down the stairs, but then you hear footsteps as you see two more guards coming up the stairs. You kind of dodge around the corner as they move up and start looking around the deck, and you go around the central area to the back stairs that lead down directly to your room. And you make it down there.
Great. And I take out my room key. I go inside, take off papoose, and I'm like, I go, okay. Chaise lounge is that one over there. If you want to hide in that one,
she's already under it.
Okay. I mean, okay. We also there's also nothing in here. So you could just hang out outside the. I'll get room service. Don't you worry about it. I'll get room service for myself.
I appreciate that, Mr. Aska. Thank you.
No problem. And just don't let anyone in. Here we go. So if someone knocks, they have to say, "The undrugged grass looks great today. Looks very healthy today," and then you respond back, so I gather you're not smoking it.
Okay.
Great. And that means that if it's not me, it's at least someone that I'm like, hey, this person cool, am I right?
I suppose you're right. That seems kind of odd, but all right.
Just to remind me, Zero, does our weasel friend hear everything that I say as well?
Yes, he
Great.
does, and he can communicate telepathically with
Great.
me.
I'm always interested to know how much he actually knows that Draska is doing everything right. So you'll debate here. I guess let me know. I mean, if I just walk in, then obviously don't worry, it's probably me. So I'll see maybe if I could get some room service here. I don't know if they have room service. But otherwise, I will go back and eat and drink a little more. But you stay here, pretend to be dead, and this will be done in 2 days. And then you can live your life and have a very happy time.
Once again, thank you. I don't think that I had that. So, I'm glad you did.
Had what?
The guys, you took them out.
Oh yeah, no problem. They throw very weak punches, use silly little silencer guns. It's no problem. Glad I could be there to assist you.
Okay, so the dinner ends and starts wrapping up, and you hear kind of telepathically cast into all of your heads. Attention, most esteemed guests. While dinner is finished, we have after-hours entertainment in the lounge on deck 2. Our dear friend Eberron will be displaying an absolutely devastating performance, and we would love you to attend. However, you are free to wander the ship however you wish. I would like those who I have selected to meet me in the conference room. You know who you are. Thank you. And you see, those of you in the dining hall, you see Corin get up. Alina kind of sighs and goes, "Excuse me, the absolutely amazing sex will have to wait for a second. I have to take this." And she stands up as well.
just makes it better.
I do not like to wait, but I get your meaning. And
Wow, she went German for a second.
what? What did you
She
say?
went
went
full
German.
German for a second.
Oh no, you know my secret. Time for sex.
In bedroom, she is known as Iron Lady.
Oh god. So, let me make sure I get all of this down. So, I'm sorry, I need a second. Talk amongst yourselves.
Sorry, who was it that called the announcement? Just so I'm clear.
It was Deluce's voice.
Delus.
Oh, Delus.
So don't worry, everyone. It was definitely a character choice, and not Smoggles forgetting that maybe giving our passcode to someone who's not a trusted ally wasn't the best decision.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. This is all part of the plan.
It's
Totally
okay.
a character choice.
We'll kill it.
Totally. No! I just saved her. You can't kill her after I just saved her.
I'm afraid we're going to have to scratch the story.
Don't worry. I know I rescued you, but my friends have decided that me telling you our secrets was a bad idea. So you're actually also going to get killed. No hard feelings.
Yeah, just Draz going, hey, can I talk to you over here, sec?
All right. So, Caden, Ulrus, Stab, Alina, Corin, all get up and start to head out together at the same time.
Did somebody get all of those? Because I did.
I'm not even in the
I
room.
did.
So.
Gab, Corin, Alina.
Hayden. Ulrus.
If you're typing it, that would be super rad.
I'm typing it out.
Thank you.
I'm just making sure.
Oh, Vix wasn't invited? Oh, man.
Oh darn it!
Thought we had an in.
Oh darn it!
Why wouldn't they invite Vix to something like that?
Yeah,
Rude.
wow.
Absolutely rude.
Unbelievable.
Oh, and Wrench.
And
Fuck
French.
that guy.
Yeah.
Murder him.
You know what? Based off of the way that they've been treating us, I'm leaving them a bad Yelp review.
As Corin gets up from the table, say, "Hey, Corin, real quick. Yo, me and you gotta have
I don't have time. I don't have time. What?
We gotta have a chat later. Not now. Later."
And he walks off. He puts out his cigar on one of his henchmen, who screams in pain as he gets a cigarette burn on like the top of his head.
Oof.
Yeah, you like that, bud?
Too much. I like it too much.
I'm uncomfortable.
I got one.
Pineapple?
Pineapple.
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 I'm gonna
I think-
say unless people have, just so I can consolidate this a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless people have alternate things they're doing, I'm gonna say that everybody has kind of regathered.
So
somewhere.
we're good. We're good in the bugging room.
Yes.
Okay.
You all now have a link to where you can just kind of touch your tattoo and you can tap into the communications of anyone on the ship. You just have to have an idea of where they are.
So, i.e., like they have to be talking through their communications, or
No.
like if they
No.
are talking.
You can
Oh,
spy
okay,
on
We
so
can just
anyone.
use
You can
our
spy on
comm to listen to them.
You can spy on anybody on the ship except in the
Bedrooms.
in the bedrooms, and what you have also noticed, where is it? Where is it?
I guess my question is the
The-
conference room.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
The RM meeting hall on the 3rd deck.
So that's not the conference room. Though.
That's not the conference room.
Cool.
But you, if you kind of like tap in on things, you watch as Caden kind of goes, it starts going towards the conference room, and then Wrench kind of punches him in the arm and directs him to go down to deck 3.
Mm.
Son of a bitch.
How is it communicated to the rest of us that you have commandeered the comms?
So the way I'm consolidating this, unless any of you have objections, you have all kind of reconvened subtly in or outside the dining hall.
Okay. So it's basically like they set a switch at the
Mhm.
main control thing and then just
Mhm.
walked away from it. Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then I will switch back to human elvish version of Music Box. To my Berenstein persona.
Uh,
Not the not the war general one. The other
Okay,
one.
good. Okay. Yes, Professor.
that man is
in our
dead.
little moment, Professor will be like, you probably should not.
Let me
be-
clarify. You can tap into, if you know where they are, you can see them and you can probably lip read, but you can't hear every conversation on the ship because otherwise they would have been able to hear you. So,
Right.
so that's what I'm gonna say.
That's fine. All right. Well, that is something we can definitely try. No, I have abandoned the old walrus persona.
Yes. Feel free to say something like, "Oh, he got too drunk and stumbled off the ship." Feel
Oh
free.
no, I have already mentioned that I have no idea who that man is and why he is taking my name.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Great.
So that is fine. And additionally, now we have access to their communications as far as knowing where they are, such and such.
Well, I got a confirmation that Deleuze is working with Tiger Friends
I see.
alongside that wrench fellow.
Well,
Yeah.
one thing
Arctic
I do think would be good for us to go over right now is I'll pull out the dossiers of every person on the ship. Anyone up for some reading?
So we're gonna do this out in the open?
No, I thought we were like back in our room.
You can be where you want to be. You
We
can be where
have
you
we
wanna
have
be.
separate
Okay, yeah, let's
rooms.
be
Yeah,
in
We
a
have to decide
room.
which
Let's
room
be
we're going
in
to.
one of our rooms.
Let's be in Music Box's room.
Wow, we've really gotten very personal, all of you.
Vera kind of comments. I keep saying that. Sunny comments. That's her next persona. Sunny comments that while this is all fine and good, this may be a chance to, if we can find a way to, tap in on a shadow cabinet meeting. So, that is another way we could use our time right now. But
Well,
it is
Agreed.
It
Is
up to
anyone
you.
good at reading lips?
That's actually a really good question.
I know that's not necessarily something people are just necessarily good at, but
It would be quite the feat
Very good.
if it was.
yes, it would be quite the feat if it was.
Hey.
One would have to be very
For someone
observant.
to be,
I think it's observant.
yeah, I was
It's
going to
observant?
say, it's observant. Yes, I would have to say that person would have to be very observant.
Suppose I could give it a shot.
Well, that being said, well, no, that's a terrible idea. I was going to suggest, I'm assuming Droska, you told us about the green elephant in the other room.
Yeah, Joss is like, oh, by the way, don't worry, Vix is in my room.
Right.
Oh.
Well, we could. I was thinking.
Oh,
you know,
and
as
there
a-
are 2 less guards. They are off ship.
wonderful. I was thinking potentially a journalist of that sort might be good at reading lips.
Oh
but-
no, they want her dead.
No, I realize that, but
Oh.
to read the lips through the
Oh, can
Never
she
mind.
can
I
she
don't know,
access
that's-
comlink though?
no, that is a problem.
Are you
Probably
planning
not
on
the
reading
best
lips?
person to give access to that sort of.
I suppose we can all just try our best as a group effort and try to piece together whatever we find.
Sure.
Speaking of piecing together something, kind of just give a little furtive glance, even though we're in a room together. It appears that the person I am the arm candy of this evening may have been the one behind the launch in the Moorlands.
I would like to open up her dossier. Does it say anything particular? Give me your secrets, James.
Okay. Alina is the money. She's she's a very high-ranking member of the Shadow Cabinet. She is the one who finances literally everything. Her company is she's listed as expendable because her company is so intertwined with the Shadow Cabinet that even if she were to disappear, the money would continue to flow in. So she's marked as high on the list of people to liquidate if they have to.
Who is of the dossiers? Who is like essential? Who is non-expendable?
Do we have time to look at this though? Because I mean, if the meeting is happening now,
If we, well, my thought is if we have the opportunity to see who is essential, then
Yes.
when we tap into meeting,
it would be
we
better
tap
to
into
watch them.
people. Yeah, we know who to focus on
Ah,
during
I
the
see.
time.
Besides, I think even so, we could split responsibilities.
That's true. I could
if you,
pick on,
if you all would like, to go over the dossiers, I believe both Basil and I could attempt to make work of what is being said. If anyone else,
That could also work because some of us look over dossiers, some of you tap in, and then we can, as we discover stuff, we can tell you, hey, focus on this person.
perfect. I think.
I'd be happy to help look through the dossier. That's sort of
Perfect.
my wheelhouse.
Yes.
But there is one other pressing thing I
Yes.
wish to say that I haven't yet, which is that Deluce is certainly aware that people are on board this ship in
Yes.
secret.
well,
Yes.
Baron
so-
Steen.
Well, Berenstein, little ghosts
Mhm.
for them to go chase around.
Well, I also
Brilliant.
would not be surprised if it turns out that he gets more suspicious about me because after all, 2 of his guards did attempt to kill a goblin and took me with them, and those guards are not coming back anytime soon unless they can fly.
You
Look,
should come
the
up with
way-
a cover story for
Right.
that.
Oh,
Well,
I
you-
told them I'm going to tell them that goblin is maniac with pen, and pen doubles as knife.
Look,
Fair enough.
either way, the guards are here for a reason. If we can split them off and have their attention elsewhere, following a ghost or following stories about Draska that may or may not be true, that is less eyes on us.
I have an out of character question that's going to sound very, very grisly. Can you fit a very, very tiny rich woman in your wallet of holding?
Oh my god.
No.
Probably.
The
If
wallet
I-
is a wallet. You have to be able to fit it into. If you can't fit it into a wallet, you can't fit it into the wallet. Of
That's not true. You told me, and we have recording of you saying it, that it
Oh my
opens up
God.
to 20 times its size.
But like
On the
20 times
inside,
the
right?
size of a wallet.
It's-
It's
Yes,
not.
but-
It's not
but
that big.
if 20 times the size of a wallet.
I'm
and
pretty
then,
sure. I'm pretty sure that I said it can contain 20 times the size of a wallet.
Yeah.
Because I remember
I-
because I remember arguing with you about putting something in the wallet itself.
The tablet.
The tablet. I
tablet,
remember you
probably.
talking
Yeah.
to you about putting the tablet in the wallet because it can't put the tablet in the wallet.
You know what? We'll go back and check the video later. It's fine.
But for
You
now,
can-
the truth is,
I'm not letting you put a person in your wallet.
It's fine. You know, I'll.
They were
They'll,
going to
they'll
be
fit.
a person
No,
as
no, no,
much
no, no.
as
Here's the thing.
a
They're
corpse
gonna
at that
fit,
point,
James.
but
They're gonna
Wait,
fit,
wait.
James. It's how we want them to fit.
I was just gonna say, what if you cast reduce door on them?
That was part of the plan. Yes.
Oh my god.
oh no, they're in a tiny space and then they expand again, and it's just
Look,
no.
We
I got-
talked.
loose.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. We literally talked about this. What if you shrink something, but then like it expands and then you can't get it back out?
just Alice in Wonderland meets Saw.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
Anyway, spin-off series is going to be Alina in the realm of the wallet. And it
Alina
turns
in
out
Wallet Land.
there's a thriving world in there.
Oh, James, I hope you're not like
She
looking it up right now.
systemically takes
I'm not.
over
I'm not.
and-
I'm
Okay.
fixing something for in a second.
Oh, okay, cool. I was like, oh no.
I'm not. I'm plotting your deaths for
this is
even
for a
talking
con
about this
save that I'm
option.
gonna
I'm adding 6 more things to the next encounter.
Oh, good.
Okay. It's okay. We'll get G to give us an actual bag of holding instead because
So-
that's.
Oh, I can make us one. If
Does-
we
I mean, that
really
would be
need
great.
one.
Do Rakshasa
I can
have these-
replicate magical items.
Well, just so we don't have to have this conversation every time.
Great.
That could be incredibly useful.
Yeah, I can make one. I'll do that
Yeah.
right now.
Look.
Actually,
you get
no,
a-
we're doing other things.
Look, here's all I'm saying. It's a wonderful torture tool. In order, if you take a bag of holding and you place it over someone's
Anyways,
head.
I'm going to go listen in on this conversation that
Yeah.
is so paramount to our endeavor.
All right, let's jack in, as they say.
I am wondering where I'd be most
Phrases.
useful.
Do, but
Hold on. I'm trying to find out where I'd be most useful. Because I am very, very strong and dexterous, obviously. But
well,
reading and
maybe what would help with
watching
this
people
is, James, what would you consider the intended role here? Would this be a perception?
This is perception.
Okay.
okay, I'm not that bad at that. So I can tap in with you all.
Right, and Zero and I will do the paperwork.
Cool.
Yep.
So what was the
All
question
right.
with the paperwork first? Who's expendable? Who's not
Yes.
expendable? The only ones that are listed as non-expendable are Ulrus and Corin.
Mhm.
Actually, it's more
Uh,
people. It's more people than that. It's Ulrus, Corin, and Wrench. They are they're non-expendable.
Is Corin is not to Kenneth. Is it?
He's
Sorry, I gotta
he's the crime lord.
bug.
Corin's-
Okay, yeah,
Yeah, Boromar clan.
that's right. Okay.
The
Cool.
reasons
So-
the reasons listed are Ulrus is a repository of all of their information, and if
Mhm.
and probably the most devastating to his organization if he dies. They'd survive it, but it'd be bad. Corin is a supplier of almost all of their non-Rakshasa thugs. It's his clan that
So the
provides
Rakshas are coming
resources.
from them.
No. The non-Rakshasa thugs are Corin.
Oh,
So
sorry.
they've
The
been-
way you had said it, that's like they're
Yeah.
non-Rakshasa. So sorry,
Yeah.
I misunderstood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if he goes down, then Orem has to rely exclusively on Rakshasa,
Rakshasa.
basically.
which could be an interesting interesting angle.
He has to stay alive. Is what you're saying.
I do like how this conversation is basically the big book of single points of failure.
All right.
And what happens?
And
What
Wrench?
happens if Wrench goes away?
They're not like single points of failures, and the organization will collapse. It's just it's not worth it to kill these guys. Let's. They're like the do not fire list. That's really what it is. It would cause problems and put them back a few steps, but they have other agents. Wrench is their cleanup guy. Wrench is the person who keeps them a secret, and keeps them in line with the rest of the Orem, and make sure that the rest of the Orem doesn't really catch on to their activities. If he goes, they have to devote a lot more resources to staying staying covert.
And this also means that Wrench and Alwyn specifically are people that if we were to somehow capture, those are also people who have probably most valuable info.
Yes.
as well
Ulrys has all the information that can possibly be had below a certain level.
Yeah.
Wrench is an operations guy who would probably be able to tell you how the organization works. He
Yeah,
wouldn't be able to
but
tell
that-
you a lot about like their plans and things like that, but he could tell you the bones of the thing.
He knows where the bodies are buried, though.
He knows where the bodies are buried.
Wonderful. Well, I suggest that before we really jack into the conversation, we take a break.
That's right. We
Oh,
got
I
3 minutes to
thought
break.
that was in character.
It kind of is,
I feel
kind
like
of
we
isn't.
should. I feel like
Shrimp
we should
cocktail?
Shrimp cocktail. Has anyone eaten? I never got the chance to eat.
Does anyone fancy an omelet?
No, but
But I remember you once made a very good omelet once, like 4 years ago. Do you still know how to make an omelet?
All right, we're gonna go to break. See everybody in 10
Continued.
minutes.
JoJo's Bizarre
JoJo's
Adventure.
Oh my god.
The real reason why
Roundabout starts
Zephyr
playing.
died and is back and pissed off about it.
Where is my intermission screen? Where is my intermission screen? There it is.
There
All
are-
right.
RTD continues.
No intermission. All right, who go?
Yeah.
Click, clack, roll to attack. Do you hit, do you miss, or you having fun? Roll that D22. Perception check, are you alone?
Hey, welcome back,
Hi.
y'all.
This one
We
time at
here.
casino camp.
One time at casino camp. All right.
God, I wish that was a thing. That'd be nice.
So
Casino
we
camp.
all ate the professor's omelet and died.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we're starting a new
So-
campaign now.
Yeah.
New campaign
Death
now.
omelet.
The world was destroyed. Everything is. Ended.
Oh. I figured. Oh,
Tiamat
so this
was
takes place-
resurrected.
Yeah.
Tiamat was resurrected.
I figured the whole game was just resting on Atlas Draska's shoulders at this point.
Yeah.
Draska shrugged. Anyway.
Alina somewhere just went.
As Miles would say, Alina somewhere went unsia.
Yummy.
But which
I knew he
I
was my
love,
favorite
which
for
I
a
love
reason.
for, which I love for him. Like he's always said that. This is another player in our games, and and since college he's always had this thing where occasionally he'd bring out this character named Gunta, who is
Oh no.
who his thing is just he just says unsia all the time, which is very funny to me because in German that just means we, yes.
My friend Tim is also German, but his way of like whenever somebody says something you're like ugh is just go, oh my god, mama.
Last German story before we move into it. My ex was German, and she had a friend who was an exchange student who exchanged with her in Nebraska for a while. And whenever someone would be like, hey, where do you want to go eat today? And he was like, we can go wherever. I don't care. He would just say, doesn't care.
Doesn't care.
Doesn't care.
Wait, that's a
Hey,
great
what was your
motto.
favorite episode of Clickety Clackety? Oh, I like the
Doesn't
one where
care.
they talked about German people for a while. That was a good one.
Did you know they can't pronounce squirrel?
Oh, it's very funny.
Massachusetts is really hard for them. Anyway, continuing.
That's hard
We
for
were about-
everybody. Even
we
people
were
who live
about
there.
we were about to tap into the shadow cabinet meeting.
You're gonna tap something.
We were about to tap
Yeah,
into the
been a
shadow
horny
cabinet
cow.
meeting. So who all is watching? Is everybody trying to watch?
No, I think it's us three.
So Draska, Music Box, and Basilisk.
Mhm.
All right, make me perception checks.
Perception checks.
Oh right, I can't do that. Oh no, it did something.
Oh, nice. Perception is 22.
25.
13.
Plus 3. Plus 3.
Plus 3 for me.
Flash of genius.
16.
Plus
Ooh.
3. I tap you on the shoulder and I say, take your time.
All right, now everybody make me an insight check.
Ah, shit.
We're doubling up on this.
Oh, that's a 25.
Hold on a sec. Dirty 30.
Well, I
Oh,
love
you-
it's not a natural.
Hammer.
You fools. 12.
At least
Do
you're
I need to
consistent.
plus 3 you again?
Alright.
15.
There you go. 15.
So, we'll just pull up a picture of this in case some of you, for some reason, haven't seen this.
I'm imagining kind of like a Drax kind of situation where it's like they're talking in a room and they're like listening really intently. You just hear, Drax, what are you doing?
Draska's just watching bad lip syncing.
So,
And you're like, seagulls, stop it now.
Stop it
Got
now.
it.
so the
Brenda,
I
fuzzy.
don't know why they're singing in the shadow cabinet meeting.
Brenda hates me, and It's all right. We're done.
It's okay. No, continue. It's fine. All right. So you get the fuzzy image that you get of this room looks exactly like the Jedi Council room from the Star Wars prequels, essentially. Which, if you don't know, I linked in the Discord.
Let me
And-
take a look at that, just for
And all of
remembering shit.
all of the Shadow Cabinet members are sitting around in chairs, equidistant from each other, and in the center of the room, there appears to be a small pedestal akin to the one that you had in the train car music box. I'm not going to roleplay every moment in this. The gist of the conversation, Draska, you have a really hard time picking up on a lot of the subtlety here, but Basilisk and Music Box help you out. They're basically arguing and mutually upset at the fact that none of them has a complete picture of whatever the plan is. And Deluce and Ulrich are kind of just sitting quietly, conferring with each other. You can't quite make out what they're saying. Basilisk and Music Box, you get the sense that they are at the most serious they've been this entire time. They seem even a little, especially Deluce seems even a little nervous. Stab stands in the room right next to Deluce, and you see him stomp his foot and say, "Stab," because what else would he say? And everyone immediately adjusts themselves and stands up as the lights in the room dim, and
Oh no, it's the Emperor.
basically, yes, a image kind of swirls in fire and manifests basically up to the neck of someone who appears to be why the fuck not? He's holding a cat in his hands. And it's actually a baby. It's a baby Rakshasa. It's like a little swaddled baby Rakshasa.
Aw.
And he's just kind of petting it. The way he is dressed looks like this.
It's normal. Does that include the tail?
Yes.
Great.
Ah, okay. Well, that sounds fun.
Simba.
Take your child to work day. I see.
Exactly.
You see all of them just kind of looking up at whatever this is as he kind of paces across his hologram. You notice they all refer to him as number 1. And eventually you don't hear what's being said and they are all silent for a second. And then Caden starts to look very distressed. Caden says, but sir, we had no idea that they'd be this strong. My agent that we sent to the train should have killed them very easily. They cornered one of them. And no, sir, we didn't find the tablet, but Sir, just give me a little more time. I know I can root them out. Just please. And as he says please, the floor opens up beneath his chair and he tumbles into the sky.
Wait, who is this that falls?
Caden.
Oh, okay.
The person you haven't talked to yet.
No. Oh, well, that's one NPC you don't have to worry about.
Well, at least we heard his dying words.
You saw his dying words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
It's
he just holding a little Acme sign saying "meep" and he just falls?
He gets hit
No.
by the rotten fish on the way out.
But also
Better than the
he
opposite.
has to. It takes a second because he has to not acknowledge that gravity exists, in before it
Yeah,
actually.
his little feet
Yeah.
go.
Not dead. I'm just very badly defenestrated.
Defenestrated, yes.
Oh shit, he was the spy guy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That's my. We're
everyone
related.
who's currently
well,
listening.
Not
I need you
anymore.
Everyone who's currently
dead.
Everyone who is currently listening. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh,
Uh,
rad.
Boss
Cool.
is gonna get you.
21.
Is there any way this can be a deck save? No, probably not.
I have one more
Uncanny
flash
die.
of genius. I could
Danger
use it on
sense.
Nebraska.
Danger! I sense danger. That was a 16.
I'm in
That wasn't
danger.
bad.
As a nosebleed
I'm
is
in
coming down. 15, so not great.
What did you
It's
get,
no
Hammer?
dirty
What did
30.
you get, Hammer?
16.
Okay. Music box, you're okay. Basilisk and Hammer, you feel a tickle in the back of your head as the figure stops pacing, and the rest of the room seems disturbed, like something's just changed. And you hear in your head, you must be our interlopers. Do not worry. I cannot see you, but I know you are there. You should have died on the train. I applaud your resourcefulness. But you cannot stop what is to come, and you may tell your people that. You will die on this ship. And I look forward to learning how. Yes, Basilisk?
I just want to make a point, because he says he didn't see us. I also want to make a point of not responding to this, despite every fiber of my being wanting to say something pithy at this moment. Because I don't want him to
Good
know
for
the
you,
voice,
Basil. Good for you.
just so he doesn't hone in on something that he didn't have to have based on my hubris.
That's really, really great of you.
Fuck
Music
character
Box does
development.
not have that. Just kidding.
Yay!
The message didn't get to you, though, right?
Did it get to me, or is it just to the other two?
It was
I think
definitely
it was
someone
just-
trying to invade our mind.
I'm not responding to it either way, but I just want to know, did I hear that? James?
What'd you say?
Did I hear that?
You all heard that.
Okay.
But you
Oh.
feel like, but Basilisk and Hammer, you feel like he has a direct connection to you.
Me and
You did not.
Professor did not. Okay.
You did not.
Now we're vibing.
And now you can hear what he's saying to them, as he says, "Do not concern yourselves. I have an old friend of theirs on the way to deal with them personally. But
Oh no.
just focus on the game and make sure it goes smoothly. Whichever one of you wins shall be key to our flawless victory."
Flawless victory.
They all kind of stand up. They're already they all kind of straighten up at that, and Alina just goes, "It shall be done, and it shall be me." Corin kind of scoffs and lights a cigar and sits back down in his chair. Ulrus is looking around and making notes of things. He seems a little concerned, and he just kind of touches his head for a moment. And one last message to our interlopers. Good luck.
Oh, thank you.
The image fades.
I didn't say
The image fades of that room, and the rest of the shadow cabinet members just kind of stand up. You see them confer with for a second, basically going, "What the fuck was that? All right, let's just try and keep our heads low, get some sleep, stay vigilant, stab. I want you to keep an eye out, and anyone who at all seems like they don't belong here, throw overboard. Ulrich steps up and says, I believe that our Confederate general friend was a
Who?
Robert E. Lee,
Who?
motherfucker.
Ambrose Burnsides, thank you.
Is about to
Ambrose
go
Sideburns. He says,
Ambrose
I
Sideburns.
believe that our Sideburns friend was some sort of shape changer, probably a changeling. I recommend that you add more security measures to root out shape changers on the ship. And Delu says, yes, it shall be done. It shall be done. I need time. I need to confer with the security team. And he looks at everyone and goes, You heard number one. Best of luck tomorrow. I don't know the purpose of this charade, but you heard the man. Mr. Black will be here tomorrow. Let's put on a good show.
How is someone gonna be here when we're in the sky?
They all kind of exit the room.
As this peters out, I begin to relay everything.
So, Zephyr Black will be on the ship tomorrow. They're putting in more regulations and security measures against shape changes.
Well,
We're going to have to really blend in.
That kind of spoils a lot for me.
yes.
I was planning on talking to Corin about Zephyr, trying to find something out because I know they were old friends. And I feel like that will be highly suspicious now. Not to mention when he gets here, he's going to recognize us.
Yes.
That may play into our benefit because we want answers from him anyways. How we facilitate that, I have no idea, but
I don't
it
think
is a
we keep our
necessity.
cover
No.
under his scrutiny.
So what is something that we can do in the meantime while our covers still remain intact?
So we
Reasonably.
currently have knowledge of who Shadow Cabinet is. We have dossier on everyone that is currently on ship, and we have journalists currently hiding in our care. So that's what we have. There is the possibility of, journalist, if we give information, is probably going to get information out to everyone, which could further endanger life, which is already in danger. But also, she probably has the ability to parse out the information that maybe we are not
Well,
as aware of.
well, that begs the question. Security is tightening. Someone who can recognize us is on the way. Our shape-changing abilities is not good. No longer useful. It seems like our timeline may be moving up.
Right. And I was just going to mention concerning the journalist. Why would it be a problem for us if we were to say, hand her all of these documents that me and the professor have been looking through?
To also be clear,
And
these documents don't have everything about this person. A lot of what I'm telling you, you're kind of piecing together. Doing that would deal some damage, but it's not like here's the backstory. Here is James's stat
Right.
document of every single thing they've done.
Yeah.
Yes, Basilisk.
If we were to write a few additional notes to fill in the blanks not addressed by these, give them to our good journalist friend, try and stuff them into a lifeboat, contact our superiors, and shunt them out so that they meet with our superiors, the information will be used appropriately on both ends.
This is
We would-
the difficulty with this. It's then
No, we did not shut down communications, so if we
Mhm.
tried to contact, they would know something is up.
it stands to reason that the Shadow Cabinet would not have allowed the reporter on the ship if they did not have some assurance that they could deal with any information that she leaked. It is possible that they have agents within her news organization.
But also,
However-
if I will also just say, if they were so confident in that, they will not have tried to just get her murdered,
That is
because
true.
clearly she knows something that allowed them to feel like she was more of a threat alive than she was to just continue on the ship.
She might be an asset then. I would also say though that if we were to leak information to her, we would have to guarantee some sort of protection, because then agents within her own company might come after her. So we would have to make arrangements there. But you are
I would
right.
be on board with that.
It is possible she was invited on this ship to be murdered.
That is also true.
It
Because
wouldn't
she
make
did when she was asking a lot about these rings. And so she's clearly seems to be getting into... She's getting a little too close for their comfort, I imagine.
keep your friends close and your enemies closer before you kill them, I suppose.
Well, I think that's all well and good, but what is our next move?
Should we elect to thin the herd a bit, either guards or shadow cabinets, while we can, so that when Sepha does show up tomorrow, we have fewer problems to deal with simultaneously?
If that's the case, I would recommend we get rid of Aldris. Definitely someone who has the most information would be devastating to them. Also has a little bit of something that I'm looking for. Could kill two birds with one stone.
If we're talking about excising someone, killing them outright, wouldn't Corin be a better option?
Corin's dead.
No, that was
Caden's
Caden.
Caden, never
instead.
mind. Everyone has the same name to me. I don't
Yeah,
care. who-
Corin, Caden, Brayden.
Look, you all look the same to me.
Corin's got the most what's the term?
Muscle.
Volatile
Mm.
arrangement. So cutting him off could fragment all of the people underneath him and cause big problems for them.
Also,
Killing their information person, I mean, what does that really do to them at the end of the day?
killing Wrench could also be useful if we plan on leaking this information to the reporter, because it is almost assured that if there are assets in place to prevent the delivery of information, he would be the one that is organizing that.
Mm.
Right.
You have
I'm
options
okay
here.
with killing Wrench.
Another point of order, though. I'm sorry to keep throwing a wrench in things. No pun intended, because it would be a terrible time for the pun anyway. But I worry that if we act tonight to kill one of these people. She thinks for a second, and then she just kind of leans back, and then she goes, "Well, I was going to say that if we kill one of these people, we would have to assume that their death would not go unnoticed, and it would definitely put the other Shadow Cabinet members on even higher alert, and potentially even cancel the game." And
My suggestion would be to, if we're going to do
But-
it at all, do
but-
many at once.
But I also just realized you have two shape changers among you. And while shape changing is difficult under the current circumstances, we could kill one and then pose as them. It would be incredibly difficult, but it's something we could do.
Also,
And No, go ahead.
go ahead. No, you go ahead. mine was a different thought.
She was just gonna add that killing a bunch of them as well would just cause the same problem. She makes clear that the game has to continue because you need to get that ring. Because you can't allow any of these fucks to have that. Is basically what she says.
Well, what would we prefer to do? Do we... I mean, I don't really think... I don't really think any of us going up against Sepha would be smart.
Not
Professor.
solo.
At least not
Professor,
solo.
did you have any luck getting in contact with a ship captain?
I was supposed to be introduced, but things. I ended up meeting Deluce and talking to his friend.
That's valid.
Basilisk?
Sorry, I think she was still going.
Oh, good. I'll go for it.
No, I mean I could still attempt to get entry into the captain's area tonight. Turn on my charm.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I would imagine Captain might be at the show if that there is the show tonight.
Yeah, maybe.
And if you're able to gain knowledge, well, I'm thinking because if you're able to gain knowledge of how to operate this vessel, and then Captain disappear, then we have upper hand as being only people knowledgeable about how this vessel works. Sorry, Basilisk, you can.
Oh, if we're going to go the route of replacing anyone, who would either of you two feel the most comfortable and confident in replacing?
Well, I've been inside of Aldris's head. I haven't spoken with Wrench or Corin. Is that his name?
Corin's pretty simple. He's the
Right.
tough guy. He wants to be in charge of everything, and he's a bit of a hedonist.
Yes.
That's all you really need to know, besides his voice.
Well, I suppose.
And he's an asshole. He's a
And
slave.
it's true.
Oh, well, we all know I'm great at that. Still, I have to say I'd probably be the most comfortable being Aldris. Probably speaks the least, is mostly observant, less of an opportunity to really screw the pooch.
What I will also say is that I could also. No, let's stick with since you have more possibility being Aldris. Let's make plan to somehow take out Aldris. Could involve one of us knowing where journalist is, and so luring him because he would then know where journalist is, and then ambushing from there.
Well, there is a possibility that if we can get Stab and Aldris into the same room together, alone, we can keep our hands clean entirely. I do have an ability that makes it a little bit harder to tell the difference between a friend and an enemy.
Could be
That could
possible.
be useful. I mean, would they ever be in the same room together without Deluce?
Well, it's possible, Stab was running around earlier today without Deluce when I was disguised as Deluce. So it is possible.
Also, heightened security would mean that being a non-expendable member, if Aldris goes by himself, Deluce may want him to have extra protection.
Exactly.
Another thing, Stab might make an excellent cover person. Obviously not someone who's easily eliminated, but
No, let's go for the person
Oh.
No, I think that's
Joking. Yeah, no.
that could simplify things greatly. We set them in a room together. We let them duke it out with stabs and sanity, and whoever comes outside the door is the one we replace.
And someone said
Oh, it doesn't
something.
come out,
Someone said something about Stab being ordered to throw people overboard if he even slightly suspects them.
Of course.
What if one of us were to do that as Stab?
I think that is a possibility.
Just a bit of food for thought. Replacing
Yes, please.
Ulrus has the consequence of being expected to remember a great deal of things that you do
That
not
is-
have access to.
It is true. However,
Whereas
if we
Stab
can,
only has to remember his name.
let me.
And get the voice right.
That is the hardest part.
Sonny in the
I have
corner
to say.
just practicing.
Okay. So here's what we have. We have right now it looks like we're leaning towards, just to keep everything tracking. It looks like we're leaning towards replacing Aldoris. It looks like the plan is to get Aldoris and Stab alone, and Music Box has some plan to make it that there will be a fight between them that causes some sort of trickery. And then
Yes.
whomever comes out, whomever doesn't make it out, most likely Aldris, will be replaced by one of our shape changers, and so therefore get into game. And that already takes out one of the expendable people. Now,
Right.
so that looks like our plan there. Then the thing is, I believe, is to, during the show, make sure that no one else leaves the show so that that plan doesn't get interrupted.
There is a slight hiccup in this plan, though.
I was just going to say that, but you go first.
Right.
I see no issues in this plan.
Well, if one person comes out of the room,
Yes.
and we replace the one who did not come out of the room, immediately they are suspicious of this person who is now fully fine and taking part in the game.
Well
Sure.
then, what
Oh,
it was
okay.
it was a shapeshifter pretending to be Aldoris. And when Aldoris is already off the ship, yeah, well, there you go. There was a
Right.
shapeshifter. We got him thrown off.
Yes.
Mm.
It is. Well, that is a possibility.
I like it. Now about Aldrich, isn't he one of the people we would like to take alive?
That would be preferable. Or if I could get a chance to dig into his brain without
But-
his resistance.
His notes are stored in a demiplane,
Yes, that is
Right.
a problem.
so it might
So-
take more serious magic to like.
To access.
Well,
it,
that
yes.
being said, from what I know of demiplanes, the more you know about it, the easier it is to access, even if you are not the person casting the spell. Now, if we have the opportunity to get into his mind to learn about the demiplane, at least we have access to that information that someone back at headquarters could potentially try to reach
Right.
in.
So I
So-
do. Go ahead.
I like that idea, doing that to him, but honestly, I still feel like big picture, killing Wrench or Corin is more beneficial overall than killing him.
And what I will say is that I have encountered Wrench before. I'm not sure if he knows I am on ship, but if he knows I am on ship, I could definitely lure him into an isolated place, and therefore he would be probably the easiest to take out because I already have an in to
And-
get him into an isolated location.
I've met him as well, and if it comes down to it, I can use a little bit of illusion magic to make myself look like him. So, if we really needed to, we could take out all three of them and replace
and we've
them all.
already talked about how eliminating him could make it more complicated to silence Vix.
And that puts 4 of us in the competition
Well,
rather than
let's approach the possibility of what if we don't replace any of them? What exactly is our issue with needing to replace them at this point?
It's one less person that Zephyr can immediately recognize.
Well, that
One
is
less person on his side when we start the fireworks is more my concern.
That also.
Taking people out of the game tomorrow is the other one.
well then.
and long term it's just good. It weakens.
Well then,
the
let
arm.
me ask you this then, for base of when we are in combat, who would you rather face more? A wizard with high level abilities, a fighter, or whatever the hell Corin is?
I would like to point out that we have not included Alina in this discussion. I'm wondering if there's a reason for that.
I think
Hold on, I actually have a very good reason in character for this, so buckle up.
We're gonna fuck.
I would like
That's
to
actually
get
part of
laid.
it.
It's been a very long time.
Let me work through this one. I've been spending the
your
entire
time.
evening on her arm, and it's fairly obvious where that's going. If I were to show up tomorrow at brunch and she is nowhere to be seen, I am suspect number 1. And
At this
half our
point-
plan is already ruined.
At this
Yes,
point,
well-
Basilisk, you don't need it. You guys don't even need your passive perception. You hear a banging on the door next door to you, which Basilisk is your room. And you hit. and you hit
Well, speaking of bang,
Erdogan, I require your presence in my quarters immediately.
Oh, she's gone full German now.
soon, my little strumpet, I will see you there momentarily.
Well,
Do not make me wait.
Decision.
And you hear her walk down the hall.
I believe it is, in fact, decision time.
Well, we've heard my argument, so
Wonderful.
Okay. So, going in order, who believes we should not replace anyone? Raise hand. Okay. Who believes we should replace Corn?
Well,
Corn. Okay, that's 1 vote for Corn.
we vote for multiple.
I would like us to keep it to 1 vote, so that then we can narrow down from there.
I'll be okay. Then retract my vote.
Sunny is going to vote for replacing none of them.
Great. So that's 1 for Sun. All right. Who votes to replace Aldrin?
Alris.
Alris. Alris. Who votes to replace Alris? Raise hand. Okay. Who votes to replace Wrench? Raise hand. Okay.
gonna
Well,
Wait, did you already
that
vote?
wins just based on
You
that.
can vote for
so-
multiple.
Yes.
This is. I do not believe there is any democratic process for this that requires that you vote for one person.
oh, sorry. After the Harpy incident, we decided we should vote on
No,
what
it
we're
is-
actually
it's-
doing
yes,
in
it
order
is
to keep
quite,
it all
uh,
together.
It
just
turns
makes
into
it
an
easier.
anarchy. It's really nasty.
Really, it doesn't work out, and
Yeah.
I have to shrink more doors than I'm really comfortable doing.
Okay, I need someone to tell Wench that that Draska is here and that she has an offer for him at her
Right.
quarters.
Oh, I need to add one detail.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. From
But
that meeting.
sorry, Nova.
from that meeting. In that
Are you
meeting,
putting a wrench into our plans?
no, not at all. Not at all. There was one more person that you saw in that meeting who was very silent.
Oh my god.
And
I
kind
think
of
he's telling
stoic
us
the
who
whole
to
time.
kill.
No, not necessarily. I forgot to mention this character was there.
It's
Give
G
me a
actually.
moment.
G is there.
It's
Riz.
Music Box. Music Box is standing
Music
in the room.
boxes. Wait,
What?
hold on.
Wait a minute. My brain hurts.
Including the bird.
Including the bird.
What?
There's a bird?
This. I added the picture in chat.
Oh.
There's a bird in the room.
In Discord.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no!
I
he's
thought that was-
hot!
I thought that was his name. His name is including the bird.
Yeah, that's what I got out of it.
Have we seen him on the ship at all?
You have not. But those of you who know dragon marks, it's not in the picture, but you can see he has the mark of storm on his face.
Ah, the captain.
He's the captain.
Oh, this is wonderful. All right, so wrench it is. Let's.
Okay,
let's
yes,
get this
lunch it
moving.
is. Okay. So plan is I will wait in my oh no. Wait,
no, not
hold
in
on.
your room. Use
Not
mine.
in my we move sorry. Complication is
While
if he
they're
does
figuring this out, I'm gonna slink out and go do my patriotic duty.
Okay, what is
Duty.
less
Sorry,
risky?
Had to change it.
What is less risky? Have Vix now hiding in Professor's room, or have Wrench meet me in Professor's room? Theoretically, Wrench may already know where I'm supposed to be staying, so he may.
If
Flag it's a trap.
Professor is the one to go get wrench for you, then it could make sense in
Okay.
a sort of underhanded, conniving sort of way.
Got it. Okay, so I will stay in Professor's room. I will also make a note to go to my room at some point and just let Vix know not to answer the door to anyone except for me. And then final point of order: are we handing Vix dossiers now, or are we holding off on that until this whole thing's resolved?
I think we should hold off at least for now,
Okay.
because
You're
if
gonna need them
if
you-
for some reason Vix is captured or killed or whatever, we need at least some way of getting that information out. So we can hold off until we know we can get her off the ship.
Oh, I also now noticed a. Okay, good. How soundproof are these rooms? Do we know?
We're about to find out.
We just hear.
No, they're not in Lena's quarters.
I'm
Oh,
not gonna
sorry.
get, I'm not
You
gonna
hit-
get too graphic, but you hear very angry German from the
Oh
other
my
room.
Sorry,
My
I don't know if
so-
this is like gonna take it like certain directions, but
Oh God. Okay. So what?
I had
The
no
reason.
idea that she
Here's
was
the
on
reason
that.
I meant
I
like
asked.
directional
Here's the
mic.
reason I asked that is not sexual. The reason I ask is because Professor Room is right next to my room. So if suddenly fight happens, is Vix just going to hear a lot of crashing and, killing happening? Or is it going to be fine?
It honestly depends. The rooms are pretty well insulated, but you can hear some banging on the wall next to you.
I thought they were meeting at her room, but
well,
okay,
yeah,
I guess
you can hear.
she
Yeah,
couldn't
you can
wait.
hear. You can hear banging 4 doors down. But
Droska,
Yes.
are you intending on killing Wrench right here, right now?
And if so, perhaps I could make a little something for you to have a nightcap with Wrench in a kind of friendly sort of way. It'll at least slow him down.
Oh,
Maybe
I
some
was
kind
going
of
to
cumin
suggest-
poison.
I'm thinking cumin omelet cocktail.
Or Wrench
Yeah, I
Wrench
think-
is the Warforged, correct?
Yes.
Or I could
I think
literally
to jam
just
his gears. I don't know if that's a thing.
I
or
can tell
I could
from
literally
experience.
just set him on fire with heat metal and watch him hurt himself. Or I guess
I like.
melt.
Here's the thing. I like the idea of him slowly dying in front of me, so I can kill him.
Wonderful. Well, then I will be happy to assist you in that matter.
No, I meant poisoning him,
Oh, well,
and then heat metal as another option.
I don't know if you can
Right.
poison the Warforged. Is
So
that
I can tell you from experience that I'm quite resistant to it. You might say.
Ah,
Oh,
That's
right.
something like acid would eat away at your insides, would it not?
Oh, acid would certainly
Yeah.
do something.
Oh, yeah. I
Also-
have to go full Kronk mode though, and just be like,
it's all coming together.
Poison, the poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Cusco's
Poison,
No, Cusco's
poison
acid.
for Wrench.
Cusco's
Wrench's
acid.
Wrench's acid.
Another thing
The acid
in-
designed
in
especially to kill
plot-
Wrench. That Wrench is acid.
That wrench is acid.
Another chink in this little plot here is that
Perfect.
I don't need to eat, and neither does Wrench. It doesn't mean we
But
can't.
he doesn't
but
pretend, does he?
Does he enjoy drinking?
Yeah.
Do Warforged enjoy drinking?
I have no idea if he does personally. I've had a drink before, and
You saw
Enjoyed
him.
it.
You saw him at the dinner when he did come down. He had what looked like some kind of beer.
Okay. So definitely a nightcap of like, it's like I will drink for like social reasons.
Yeah.
right,
So we
okay.
could definitely do that.
Okay.
So my idea was a lot more complex and could cause a lot more problems. So maybe forget about it. I was going to turn invisible, but I can only do that for a minute, and you know what?
I love you.
I can also do that
Zero
for a
had-
minute. If you...
Zero had a 30-step plan on how to get
Here's,
All right.
here's
All
something
right,
that
this
could
is-
just be
this is-
easy.
This is me as the DM stepping in and saying we need to make a decision.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Joska, why don't you just throw him over the side of the ship?
But I want him to die. Okay. I want him
Yes,
to
we
die.
are thousands of feet in the
seeing
sky.
seeing my face as he dies though.
Yes, well, he will be the last person you see, but
No,
that would
but I
be...
want that doesn't make it as fun, you know?
I'm sorry that your entertainment is something that we have to worry about in this scenario.
It's not about entertainment. It's about that I want to watch him die, you know? It's about the fact that he deserves to die so
Look.
much that he should be destroyed by my very hands.
Trust-
I get the sense that this is something extremely personal.
No,
Yes.
not at all. What would give you that idea?
No, but all I'm
This
saying
is all professional.
Look, all I'm saying is if you just toss him over the side, he is dead. Additionally, there's no cleanup for us to do. There's no sign
I can
of a
break him
struggle.
apart.
If Droska is successful.
Yes, if Droska is successful. But
If Droska is unsuccessful, then the cleanup becomes a much bigger issue because Wrench would run away yelling about how the crazy celebrity is.
Yes, if he's in my room, we got him cornered.
look, I'm just trying to make this as easy and simple as possible.
Well, if we're
Yes.
talking easy as simple as possible, him locked in my room with two invisible people who can ambush him right away and take him out in one fell swoop is probably the easiest.
All right, well, I guess I will follow your plan if you're so dead set on it. I will just, I will follow your lead.
So, rather than going invisible, I'll probably follow Professor in.
Oh, well, I can make
When-
you invisible for an hour if you'd like.
Oh, well, that would be perfect.
I just have to really
that-
concentrate.
That
Would
makes things
you-
much simpler.
Would you like my assistance, or shall I make myself busy elsewhere.
I'm
More
extremely
the merrier.
confused as to the plan. What do I do?
But we need people to make sure that he's isolated and that he's not followed by anyone. So any distractions to make sure people don't leave
Well,
is very
what we could do is always barricade the door and make it awkward for people to approach it.
You could barricade the door and be lookout.
Yes.
Okay, I can
Be
do
like
that.
a gross making out couple. Nobody wants to get near it, you know?
That was my exact thought.
Yeah. No one wants
I-
that.
No one wants to get near that, especially the people on the inside of the room. So I think that might be our alibi.
Are you saying I should make out a music box? What
I
is
mean,
that?
if you want to.
You
I
can
mean, you could
pretend to.
fake it if you want. I didn't.
Yeah,
know.
we could do it doesn't have to be something like real or anything.
Or you
but,
could be in a weird screaming match. Just make other people
Music
uncomfortable and not want to
music box
engage.
starts twirling his hair.
you know, it's
Say
not-
whatever.
No, it's nothing crazy. you
Purely
know.
for professional reasons.
Yeah.
For word.
Okay.
Stop. Can I try a persuasion check with this?
Oh my god.
Music box attempts.
You don't-
full shimmy. It is
I
not
need this-
effective.
You don't need
Yeah, I need
to.
to
She
see-
just said you don't need to. She just says it's fine, whatever. She's a professional.
You know, that was easier than I
Almost
thought,
worse.
but that kind of hurts a little bit more than I thought it would. Wow.
Anyway,
Alright.
I'm going to get some rest. So,
All right.
let's pretend that there is a man in the sky who's extremely confused as to what the fuck is going to happen. Can we lay out the plan once more, very
Okay.
succinctly?
So, someone, I imagine Zero, since Zero has talked to Wrench before. Oh, no, sorry. Professor, because it's Professor's room, is going to go to Wrench and say that Droska wants to chat with him because she has a deal that she would like. She heard about a fight and wants in on it. Then that Wrench is brought into Professor's room. Droska's there to greet him, like make him lower his guard, to then when he gets ambushed by Professor, an invisible Zero, and Droska, all the while Music Box and Sunny Day are outside the room acting as lookout and also trying to make it so that no one wants to come into the room, and also barricade the room so that Wrench can't escape. And then Basilisk is having a wonderful night.
Basilisk is maintaining his
having
cover.
a wonderful.
Basilisk is maintaining his cover.
Wait, and is this happening during Embern's show?
Yes, because the idea is everyone else will be watching Embern's show, and so that way we won't have anyone coming in to interrupt us unless they're trying to like not see the show or something like that.
Wonderful. Well,
Are we
let's,
going with acid in his drink or no?
No, I think just
Um,
beat the shit out of him. I think.
Well, if
Going
there is acid in the drink, to like just see if that works, and then at the very least that can.
I
It
love an
could be fun.
experiment.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Let's get going for it, I suppose.
All right.
Yes. Oh, and Professor,
Mm-hmm.
best of luck to you.
Why
I will
me?
go ahead. You're going to speak with him, correct?
Right. I can.
Yes.
convince-
Look, all I'm saying is I have the utmost faith in you, and I will give you a bardic inspiration.
Oh, thank you very much, very much. Gift
was not
horse
that-
and all that.
I was not that pointed.
Well, not all of us are smooth like that. Some of us just have to get the shit out.
Phrasing.
Cut your eyebrow. I don't give a shit. Oh my god.
Basilisk from 5 rooms over just making an inside check. What the fuck are they still doing?
We just
All
hear
right.
Basilisk like 5 doors down go, ah!
All right. So Professor is going down to the lounge,
Mm-hmm.
and Zero and Hammer are hiding in the room.
And Professor's casting
Hammer's not
invisibility.
hiding. Hammer is
He's
like
just there.
expected to be in the room. Zero is hiding in the room, and I think Professor turned him invisible. Correct.
Concentration. Can I turn him invisible and then go very far away?
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm fine. I just have to like have that. Okay, great.
If it works, we'll be closer by. I can maintain concentration so it's not an issue.
Hmm.
I can do the same.
It's up to you. I'm not sure.
No, I'll be right outside the door. I think it's fine.
Okay.
I will cast invisibility on Mr. Zero.
Thank you very much.
Great.
Of course.
Awesome. So, Professor will like quickly go to her room and like put on a slinky like evening dress of some sort, trying to look nice. And she'll go down to the lounge.
Oh, perfect. Because I have Shadow Touch, I don't have to use a spell slot for this. I just use it.
All right, Hammer.
Question, just a mechanics question. Will this time between us having the plan and the show be enough time for a short rest?
No, because the show is happening right now.
Great.
You're in the middle of the show right now.
Got it. Good to know. Thank you.
Okay. So Professor's the only one going down to the club.
Correct.
Seems like it.
So, Professor, you head downstairs and you see magical flames of all colors just kind of surrounding the center stage where a massive pole reaches up to the ceiling. And Eberron is literally just spinning around it, almost completely naked. His non-naked part's covered in fire, and that is all that like separates him from being completely naked. There is
He's
cheering.
Endeavor. Got it.
There is
He's
cheering.
sexy Endeavor. Got it.
He's sexy Endeavor. And there's cheering. He is really quite an amazing acrobat. You see him bending in ways that normal beings shouldn't be able to achieve. And he conjures two twirling fire batons out of his hands and is just kind of like juggling them, while at the same time he throws one of them up in the air. It turns into a sword made of fire, and he eats it while he creates another one. It's nuts. It's psychotic. I think this is a Lil Nas X video. Yes, it is a Lil Nas X video. And
Yes.
as you look around, you see Wrench just kind of sitting at the bar, extremely like dejected and just kind of taking a look at the act every now and then, and just kind of looking back at his drink.
Professor will like attempt to make her hair look something that's not, as they might say, and she just kind of like approaches him. Well, hi. Are you all right, sir?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. It's whatever. Who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Elaine. Anyway, I'm more of a messenger in this situation. Something that might actually get your mood up. Have you heard of this like fighter named Draska?
Oh, you're talking about Draska.
Yeah. you've heard of her.
Yeah, I heard of her.
This is kind of silly, and I've had a little bit of champagne, but she's fully in my room right now, and she's also had a little bit of champagne, and we got to talking, and I told her about a potential fight that was happening. It was kind of a rumor, and I said you were on board because I knew you were really interested in that and that whole, I don't know, business, and she was like really wanting to talk to you away from the crowd. Are you available right now? I mean, I have drinks back at my room if you would prefer.
Are you trying to pick me up because you know that I don't like have anything? Like
No,
you can
no,
have,
I'm not trying to pick it. Listen, you're a very gorgeous human, but or not human. She does not say human. You're a very gorgeous person, but no. That is, I'm purely the messenger here. I'm not here for any of that sort of stuff. Truly, I'm a little starstruck, and I kind of don't know what to do with myself.
Stop. By me?
No, by Draska. I don't know who you are.
How'd you get Draska in your room if you're so starstruck by it?
We were drinking champagne. Listen, sometimes when you meet someone and you just have a couple drinks with them, you feel like you know each other. Well, Draska, I'm guessing y'all know each other. She's a little forward, little pushy, maybe some might say. And she kind of like pushed her way into my room, and she said she won't leave unless she gets to talk with you about this fight. And Lord, I don't know what's going on, but it's just so silly.
So, let me get this straight. You were drinking somewhere that wasn't in here because I haven't seen you or Draska in here all night.
Mm-hmm.
You both got trashed.
Yeah.
Draska said to you, "Hey, take me back to your room," and then you took her to your room.
No,
And
she
then
literally walked me to my own room.
She walked you to your own room, and then when she got in there, she said, "I'm not leaving until I see that guy Wrench."
I was like, who the fuck is Wrench? And then she described you, and I was like, okay, sure, I think I know who that is. Anyway, you are Wrench, right?
Make me a deception check with disadvantage, Professor. I'm sorry.
Great.
Perfect.
I rolled an 18 both times, so that's a dirty 20.
And you have Bardic Inspiration if you want to use it.
If I want to use it, can I save that for my next roll?
Yeah.
It's up to you to use it.
Use it now? Okay, so I'll do that.
No,
It's
it's
No.
up to you to use it when you want to use it.
Okay,
You know-
great. Dirty 20.
Okay.
It's like, no, you don't have to.
Maybe you should go lie down. And he kind of looks around, and he just kind of nods like that, and two men in black just kind of walk towards him, and he stands up and goes, "All right, take me to her."
Oh, all right, and then I'll lie down. I'm so sorry to bug you on this amazing
It's
night.
all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
as those two show up, two more show up.
Wow, you got a whole chorus line, don't you, sir? All right, come with me.
All right. The five of them accompany you back to your room.
Mm-hmm.
I see no way this
This
could go
could
wrong.
not have gone more to plan than it has.
No.
I'm so glad.
We've made plans. So how you liking the Sky Cruise so far? On the way back?
Just don't talk to me anymore, please.
Oh. Oh, well that is very rude, sir. All right.
I'm not paid to be. I'm not paid to be polite.
Oh, you were paid to be here? Okay, fancy.
He looks at
Walkie
one of the. He looks at one of the other. He looks at one of the men in black who immediately kind of sidles up next to you and just puts his hand in his coat pocket.
Oh,
Cute.
Oh, he's cold.
it's a chilly man. Well, hi. Well, y'all are all so tall.
All right.
I've never been happier with this game than right now.
I am gonna poop my pants. I'm so scared right now. You have no clue.
All
I'm
right.
smiling through so much
Can
pain.
you artifice yourself
kinda-
a pair of
so-
kangaroos?
So Wrench goes to open the door, and one of the men in black just stops him, and then looks at you and goes,
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, sorry. And I go to open the door with my little key card or whatever I got, a little bracelet.
Okay.
And I open up the room. I said, I told you.
And Juraska is, if you open the room, you see Juraska on one of the chairs. If any of you have seen the Mandalorian Season 3 opener, very much the way Bo-Katan is sat with like one arm, one leg over an arm, and just lounging. With a drink in hand.
Wrench looks at you, and then he looks over at Professor and goes, "You smell like shit. Go take a shower."
Do I?
Yes, I'm asking you for private. I'm asking you for privacy.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I like put perfume on, so I'll go into the bathroom portion of the suite room.
The four men in black just kind of take up positions in the corners of the room, as Wrench kind of walks over to the liquor cabinet and goes, "May I?"
Do whatever the fuck you want.
He pours a drink, sits down across from you, and goes, "Why do I get the feeling that you're not actually gonna throw in for a fight?"
Oh, what do you mean? Have you and I ever lied to each other or have any reason not to trust one another, Wrench?
He looks at the men in the room who are all have their hands in their coat pockets now, and he goes, "You know, I kind of thought it would be you. I hoped it wouldn't be."
Well, the moment you fucked with my family, that was probably the time you should have realized you were fucking up. Also, really entertaining that you brought 4 of your goons thinking they could handle me.
Oh no. They're meant to keep us occupied. Make sure that this is just between you and me.
Huh.
But listen,
Fun times.
I just want you to... I'm sure you've heard this a million times. I'm sure it doesn't make you feel better. It's nothing personal. He stands up. He takes off his coat. He takes his hat. He throws it on the bed. And he cracks his knuckles. And he goes...
And Draska downs one of her drink, throws the glass, and stands up and like takes off her trench coat as well, and gets ready to rage.
All right. What is everyone
guess-
doing right now?
Crying.
I cast greater invisibility on myself.
You're already invisible.
Yeah, but now I can attack.
No,
with
I want
advantage.
more invisible.
No, more
No,
invisible.
no.
Sure.
The
I'm
world's
invisible.
invisible, man.
I'm invisible from invisible things.
Whoa. All right, cool.
You say that, I can actually spawn invisible things.
You're not here. Shut up.
How do you know? Maybe I'm ultra invisible.
He actually switched the nameplates on the rooms, so we are actually in Alina's room.
I can
We're on the bed
multitask.
right now.
Oh
No
God.
one's acknowledging them.
Well, going with her theory about nobody wants to make eye contact with the sloppy couple.
It's a strong theory. I did a lot of theorizing tonight. And we're all about to be TPK'd because
Oh, I think Basilisk and I are great because we're not even in the situation.
in the room.
I'm outside the room. I'm somewhere else.
All right. So, I need to write this
Down the
I
hall a
read
little bit.
this.
It's like,
on a. No, I'll do it in my notes. Oh, now I'm talking like him. All right. Okay. So, everyone roll initiative.
even you, Basilisk.
Ha! Hoo! Ha! Oh yeah! Good! Ha! Hoo! Ha!
Sorry, am I rolling initiative? I don't.
You're in your own initiative. You're okay.
That's gonna be off camera. We'll have
I'm
that.
just making con saves left and right. It's fine.
Wolf
Stop it. No. God. Ugh. All right. So that's. Okay. What'd you get, Draska?
Dirty 20.
Excellent. Music box.
21.
Professor.
14.
I'm sorry, Basilisk. You're basically out for the rest of the session.
Oh, that's kind of what I figured.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Music
Don't worry,
box.
this will be handled in 5 seconds.
I don't
Music
think you
box.
asked
I'm
mine.
putting Sunny on
Oh.
the same initiative. Y'all are macking. Do you use your action to continue macking, or would you like to do
Also
something else?
zero's initiative. Zero's initiative.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I'm
yeah.
so sorry. I forgot. Zero. What do you got?
12. So it's easy.
Gotcha.
Cool. I'm sure we saw that the 5 guys showed up instead of the Juan,
Mm-hmm.
so probably not.
Okay. Yeah, she kind of pulls away from you and goes, "As excellent of a kisser as you are, I believe they may need our help."
All right, fine. We'll go in for one more and then go.
All right. She, as you go in for one more, she's like, and
We're
then-
professionals. We're
We are
professionals.
We are professionals.
Ah,
And she pulls her gun and steps inside.
Terrible. Terrible. Stupid. 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 Stupid.
She's gonna take 2 shots
Mm.
at.
Oh, I guess we are getting interrupted.
Wait, are you implying that you want to step in, MD?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
she kind of steps in and she's gonna take 2 shots at one of the guys in the corner.
Okay.
Both miss.
Cool.
As a guy kind of to make her seem cool, what happens is she pushes open the door and pulls a gun, but there's a guy in the corner right there who immediately just kind of knocks her gun down as she fires 2 shots into the floor, and pins her against the wall. Music box. You come in right at this moment as she's kind of pinned to the wall, has her gun arm thrown up against the wall, and combat has started. What do you do?
Wonderful. I am going to. If he's got her up against the wall, I'm gonna come up behind him and I will just tap him on the back and cast Inflict Wounds.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use the spell slot for this, so I'll just use it
Wait,
as
the music
my
one.
feature. That is gonna be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Wonderful.
I've just started this really awesome Eberron battle music. I'm very excited about it.
Ooh, that's nice. 27 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, he's bloodied.
We're glad to have you in here, bud.
Wonderful. click use on that. And, you know what? Let me see for a bonus action. Sorry, I'm looking at my, I'm gonna put my Hexblade Curse on Wrench. So, as he reaches out with one hand to just like grab this guy by the neck and like suck his life out, he's gonna point over at Wrench and his eyes just go black, and a shadow extends from his finger and just in like this weird like shadowy draconic looking image just kind of seeps into his back without him looking. Yeah, so yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Draska.
I'm gonna put the hashtag pain on him. I'm going to first. Do a. I'm gonna try to grapple him, so that he can't try to run away. So he's gonna have to do either. I forget if for grapple it's first only strength or if that is.
Grapple is an athletics check. It's an athletics context. Whew.
That's a 17 on mine.
That's a 24 on his.
Jesus
He's strangely strong. As you like move for him to grab him, he just kind of breaks your grapple.
His diesel engine kicks in.
Yeah, you see steam kind of come out of like the like rivets in his shoulders. He just goes and expels a whole bunch of steam.
He's one of those models. I
He's a bit like he doesn't have muscles, but if Warforged can be, he's jacked.
Okay.
He pressed the nitro.
He looks like one of those old school like 20s pugilists. Like he just has ripped off his shirt. He's still got his pants on.
Yeah. Did you guys ever see Real Steel?
I was gonna say he is a Rock'em Sock'em robot.
Yeah.
He's a Rock'em
Yeah, that's
Sock'em
what I'm
robot.
thinking.
I'm gonna I use my
Rock'em
action surge
Sock'em
already.
wrench.
I used my action surge already, and we did not have a short rest. So I will. I think that's going to be the end of my turn. I am already raging.
Okay.
But it was so cool when you used it before.
It was very cool. I got.
Very necessary.
This is
Alright.
this is a different type of shit that we're dealing with.
Legendary
Alright.
action.
What?
Legendary action.
What?
Hammer?
Oh, my legendary action?
No,
Oh, well.
no.
let me
Make
talk
me-
about my.
Make me a charisma save.
Yeah, 13.
All right. So you all watch as he just kind of goes, "Back off." I get a feeling this one is personal. Don't you agree? And as that happens, you both blink out of existence.
Oh.
Hammer, you are one-on-one with him in a fighting arena with a cheering invisible crowd around you as he just kind of takes a turn around the room and comes back to you and goes, "This is what you want, isn't it? Come on, get that revenge."
Fucking kill him.
It is now his turn.
Well, that's unfortunate.
He is going to make two. He's going to make two attacks as he's going to try and elbow you in the stomach. That's a 14 to hit.
Nope.
You very deftly block that out of the way, but then that is a 19 to hit on the second
That
one.
does it. Yeah.
So while you block that one, it was he feints you and then smacks you square across the jaw, knocking you back as he does. $11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Half that.
Half that. And as a bonus action,
Ah, god damn it.
his other arm is going to come back around and go for your eyes.
Wait, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Can I, as an unarmed person, do second weapon fighting?
I'll allow it.
Okay, great. God, it's good to know now.
I'll allow it, sure.
Okay.
Is the second weapon one of his guys?
He just opens up his chest cavity. A second person climbs out.
So this attack is a 26.
I get plus 30 ace. Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, I get hit.
Okay, you take 5 more bludgeoning damage as he literally takes his hand and then just gets you in the eyes. You are blinded until the end of his next turn.
What?
Yeah.
That's stupid. It's a stupid thing to do.
He dirty fights. Anyway, that is his turn.
Okay, well, have fun, everyone else.
All right. Next up is Professor.
Okay, so I will pop out of the bathroom. Do y'all need anything? Some snacks? Okay. And I will...
You see, like, one guy, his eyes are, like, sunken in. He's like...
Y'all good? She will cast a firebolt at the closest one.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I misread the stat block. He makes those attacks, his dirty fighting attacks, with disadvantage.
Oh, do that first.
Yeah, do that.
That's still a 22.
Okay, well,
That's
never mind.
Again, still stupid. Still stupid.
It's pretty dumb. Not gonna lie, it's pretty dumb.
It's
Okay.
pretty dumb to have a legendary action and still have to dirty fight. That feels
Yeah.
like. It feels
That's not
like
very
he's not
legendary
confident.
of him.
Yeah, that's not legendary of him.
Does a 17 hit the closest
It does.
dude? Okay, great. So some fire is gonna happen. And it's not very much fire. Let's see. That is 7 points. Oh, 7 points. It's not bad. It's 7 points of fire damage on this bloke. And then
you.
quickly just gonna close the door.
You kind of hit him and you set his suit kind of on fire and you watch as he pats it out, but it kind of burns his entire arm.
Right.
Anything else?
She'll be like, you could always just leave. That's totally fine, right? Shuts the door.
All right, 0.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna activate my blade song. And then so these guys, are any of them lined up in a straight line? Were they like standing by the wall, perhaps? Or...
Do they look like they're in lightning bolt range?
They're all occupying every corner of this like 30 by 30 room. They're each in a corner.
Right. And they're like right up against the corners.
Yeah.
I couldn't like. Okay, I see how it is. Okay. In that case, the 3 of them that are closest to. Oh wait, sorry. No, I can only target 2 of them. 2 of them. That are the 2 of them that are closest to Music Box and Sunny are gonna have to make intelligence saving throws.
Yay! I love those. That's a 10 and a 4.
Oh wow!
All right. Some psychic energy emanates from me, and they take 9 and 11 psychic damage respectively. They also cannot take reactions, and they can only use movement, an action, or bonus action on their turn. One and only one of those. That
Okay.
ends it. Or their
One
turn's
is
over.
one is bloodied. The other is on death's door. Okay, and they can only take an action, reaction, or movement. Is that what you said?
They can. So they can't do reactions at all until the end of their next turn, and on their next turn they can only do an action, bonus action, or movement.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that's me.
All right. It is their turn. The two that have not been hit yet are going to. Have you been greater invisibility, or is this just invisibility? So it's broken.
Yeah. I cast
he
on
created-
myself at the start, so I'm still
Yeah.
invisible.
All right. They're both going to make 2 shots at you. One of them makes 1 shot because he nat ones, and misfires. Oh my god! And the other one rolls a 5.
At the invisible source of lightning.
He's not invisible anymore, didn't you say?
No,
Greater
cast
invisibility.
greater.
keeps-
It is greater invisibility. I thought you said you weren't
Yeah.
invisible.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
So
in that
I
case,
used
so in ca- in
invisibility.
that-
He cast it up.
okay, in that case, they're firing at you, Music Box.
Cool.
But the two shots from the first guy, the one shot from the first guy doesn't hit. The second guy's first shot is a 15,
Doesn't hit.
and then a 20.
I'm gonna shield.
All right. So, a flurry of gunfire comes by you, and you just kind of barely miss the first shot. But you very quickly, while you're dealing with this other guy, just kind of throw up a shield to miss one that's going directly for your head. And that is their turns, and they're going to start moving towards. One's going to start moving towards the door. That.
Damn, I'm so
Professor's
cool. Too bad I just can't get the girl.
Legendary action. What's his name? Wrench is going to make an attack on you.
Great.
Jesus, this die is dead. Okay.
No. Keep using that die. Keep using that die. It's a great die. That's an awesome die.
At advantage, that was a 15.
That does not hit. Keep
Okay,
using
so-
that one. That's a
So
good
like
one.
somehow, as you're just kind of like and you can't see anything, he takes some swings, but you still are able to just kind of hear them coming and just kind of daredevil out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is now Music Box's turn. Well, actually, it is technically Sunny's turn. She's going to pull out her knife and just stab the guy that's on her twice in the gut. The first one, he kind of pins her arm against the wall again, and she drops the knife. But then she uses her other hand and pulls another knife and gets him right in the gut. She gets sneak attack. And she just runs it up his center like that, and he just starts bleeding out, and he just falls to the ground and dies.
Nice.
Sunny.
Music Box, it's your turn.
Cool. Who's the next most injured one?
The one that is currently going for the door.
Cool. I'm gonna
the door to the bathroom.
Cool. As he does so, Music Box does the shield to stop the bullet, and immediately turns, and his eyes start emanating with that same black energy, and he just throws like this phantasmal like shadow hand, and it grabs the guy, and I'm gonna cast Hex on him, and then through that hand, I used Hexblade's Curse before. That was what, yeah.
Well, I was wondering what that does. I forgot that.
Yeah. So he is going to be bad at I don't know. Let's say intelligence saving throws.
They're not saving throws, they're just ability checks.
That thing, whatever. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. But I'm gonna hit him with 2 Eldritch Blasts, and those are gonna do an additional D6 of damage each.
Alright.
The first one is a 19 plus Give
That
me a
hits.
second. So a 27 and a 21.
Both hit.
Awesome. So. All right, that is a 9 and a 10. So 19, so 29.
That's 9. That's 19. And then...
Well, because I also have to do plus.
Oh
5
yeah, the +5 from the. Okay, so yeah.
From both of them.
29.
And then an extra 7 from the hex. So that's 36.
So you just kind of blast him twice, and he screams as this black, shadowy, purpley energy surrounding him just kind of dissolves him into nothing.
Right.
There are 2
Well,
left that have not been hurt.
Wonderful. Well, who's next? And that's my turn.
Draska, it is your turn.
All right. Draska is going to, while blind, try to get a couple of hits on this guy. That's going to be with disadvantage.
Yes.
Holy shit. With disadvantage, that is an 18.
That hits.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right. That's a 9 bludgeoning damage to him. As she just like, she gets that one block and then uses that to like feel along his arm and know where his torso is, and then punch him square in the chest. And then this is also a disadvantage. Cool. That's another 18 with disadvantage. Ho ho ho. And that's going to be 8 bludgeoning damage. And then what she's going to do, basically taking a little bit of this is a little bit of a test here. She is going to use her mobile feat. Now that I have attacked him, he cannot use an opportunity attack as I move my distance in movement to get to the edge of the ring.
Right.
To get to the rings. Is that my full 40 feet of movement to
Yes.
get there? Great. So that's what she's gonna do. She's
No,
gonna
you have
her
like
back-
you have like 20 feet left.
So that wasn't my full feet of movement. Okay.
No.
Okay, that's still out of the way. Yeah, no, this works. Okay. So she's going to use the rest of her movement to basically position herself so that while she is currently blinded, she is surrounded on either side by either the corner of the ring in the back or the ropes on either side.
So you're
that
back into the
she
corner so that
only
you can defend yourself
has
while you're blind.
yeah, she only has one area to basically look at as she is defending
Okay.
herself.
I will not give him unseen attacker benefits. You're still blinded, right, for now, but it might not
Yeah,
matter.
yeah.
But, yeah. Okay. Great. Anything else?
Bonus action. I'm
did you roll
going
damage for the
to-
second attack?
It was 8 damage for the second attack.
Alright.
Bonus
So,
action.
if I may narrate real quick, you hit
Yeah.
him once in the gut, and then you're gonna hit him again, like bam, bam, like that. And your
Yeah.
rage, you can feel it, and it feels really good. As while your knuckles bloody a little bit from the metal, you feel the metal dent.
Nice.
But yeah, what were you gonna say?
And then she's gonna like take the opportunity. The bonus action I'm gonna do is bonus action second wind, which is gonna heal me for 9 HP. So I'm almost back to full health.
Okay,
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
awesome. It is his turn, and he's gonna go. That was a good one. All right, try this one, and he's going to take 2 swings at you. That is a 9.
Oh.
And that is a crit.
One. A critical 1.
It's a critical 15. His criticals are super brutal. Okay.
With 25% chance of getting critical.
Right. He does 18 points of bludgeoning damage, so 9. He does 9 points of bludgeoning damage with the second
guy
hit
did second wind.
as he clocks you in the face. And he is going to use his bonus action. And he's going to headbutt you. And that's a 26.
Got like a 30 plus on all these.
He has a
fucking
plus
dirty
7. I'll just say he's got a plus 7.
fighting? Oh my god! And he only gets it on the dirty fighting.
And he only gets it on the dirty fighting.
He only gets the hits on the dirty fighting, which is the most inconvenient for me. That's so
Okay.
annoying.
That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And oh, I hate that. Hold on, I gotta nerf this. I'm sorry.
That's a good sign.
You are immediately unconscious.
You're dead. You're
The
dead, son.
disintegrate spell.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
a disagree.
This is what I'm gonna say. What the stat block that I have here says is that you are stunned. But oh wait, you make a Constitution saving throw. Even so, make a Constitution saving throw.
Do you get advantage on that with rage or?
Only strength.
It's straight.
Oh.
I'm so glad you did that, James, and you didn't nerf it immediately. That was a natural 1.
Oh.
You're still not stunned.
Great, thanks.
With a 1, I don't know how to make this is what I'm doing, just transparent behind the screen. Instead of stunned, you're getting the thing where you can only make 1 attack a turn. And you can only do 1 attack, a movement, or a bonus action. For your next turn. So what I'm
getting that the curse that Zero
Yeah.
did, but in addition, I don't get my extra attack.
No, that you would not get your extra attack anyway. You're going to take a little bit of extra damage with the net 1. 3 points of bludgeoning.
No, so the way action works, extra attack works, is on my action, I get 2 attacks.
Right.
So what you're saying is I can only
Yeah.
do a movement, an action, or a bonus action, but if I choose to only use my action, I still get 2 attacks. Because
Sure.
that's the way extra
Sure.
attack works
Yeah.
as a
Yeah.
mechanic. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
All right. What's the extra damage?
3. 3 bludgeoning
Oh.
damage. It wasn't bad.
That's fine. That's nothing.
All of these dirty fighting things don't have modifiers added to the damage. They're just like a straight die roll.
Great.
Okay. And that is his turn. Zero. No, I'm sorry, Professor.
Okay, so Professor, having perhaps read the context clues of hearing the person that was near the door, very much slaughtered by sweet music, baby.
No, he was just
By the
disintegrated.
way,
not
you
slaughtered.
by the way, you bloodied wrench.
Nice.
That's a good fucking sign. Professor is going to like open the door, and she's going to get a lay of the land. Are both of the untouched
You see a big fucking spectral dragon claw that was a fist release.
That's great. It's literally great. Are the two that are unhurt yet still in their corners, kind of?
No, one is headed towards you. The other one is still in the corner.
Great. The one that's headed towards me, I'm going to cast a flaming sphere in front of me. In the
This
space,
room's not
I
going to be
guess.
comfortable to sleep in.
No, we're not gonna get our. I almost said deposit back, but I guess we didn't really do that. So.
You gotta put the thing on the door that says like service
not
needed.
disturb.
Do not disturb.
Our service
No
needed,
housekeeping.
yeah.
No
No
housekeeping,
housekeeping.
please.
No. So I'm gonna conjure that in front of myself. And I don't think I get to move it in the same action as casting it, which is a shame and a half. But any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere has to make a dexterity saving throw.
I think that's gonna be able to hit both of them, actually.
Oh, really? Excellent.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it is a small room.
Oh god. Okay, so one was a 10 and the other was a nat 1.
Was Dex 14, so both of them will take some fire damage. We have 8 fire damage for one, and 6 fire damage for the other. And I just keep it in front of me.
Alright. One of them is bloody.
Oh, bonus action! Sorry. Bonus action, I can move the sphere up to 30 feet. If I ram the sphere into a creature, that creature must make the saving throw against the sphere's damage. So I could essentially attack again. So I'm going to go ahead and push the sphere towards the one that was coming towards me more aggressively. So I guess another... Let's see. Another dex saving throw? What did you roll?
It sounds
Are
like
you
it went well.
first? What? Oh no. Okay. Well, maybe you need to cleanse your dice too. I'm rolling so much better tonight. Okay, so that is, since it was a crit fail, so 5 points. But if it's a crit fail, does it double or no?
It doubles.
Alright, so that's 10 points of fire damage.
He is on death's door. He is burnt to a crisp.
Dear viewer, I just need you to know that we've been having a discussion on whether this, like, under 10 rolls is a curse or a disease that can be either transferred or just spreads. And I think we've confirmed now that it can just be transferred.
Yeah, because last week all I could roll, I only rolled under 10, pretty much, in every game that I played. And now on James.
We need to just keep it on James.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
The thing is today I'm either rolling devastatingly well or like garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you roll devastatingly well with Sunny Day, that's
Yep, which he has been, to be fair. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, we love.
All right.
Great.
Anything else? That's all your stuff, I believe. Okay.
That is.
0.
All right, so I'm of the level I can do this now. I
Shit, I never like when I hear a wizard say that.
I
didn't ask how big the room was.
As one of my 2 attack actions, I cast Firebolt at the guy on
Oh
death's
god, I
door.
thought you were gonna say fireball.
Fireball.
So he now has the
That
ability
would
to cast
be
a
sweet
cantrip
if I
as
could
a.
cast-
Yeah.
As an attack, yeah.
It's a cantrip.
It
it's
is-
cantrip only.
Yeah.
That's
So
what
you
I did
target-
earlier.
Are you targeting death's door or not bloodied?
Death's
Fireball.
door.
Okay.
But Bladesinger is the only, like, really is the only class that I would say justifies using like Green Flame Blade or
Yeah.
things along those lines.
I
Eldritch
have Booming
Knight
Blade.
after
this-
level 7.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
do that too.
Yeah.
I got a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay,
They're wearing suits.
gotcha. 7 fire damage to him.
Burnt to a crisp, screaming already from the flaming sphere that just like a sun eating a planet, just like in mix with your firebolt, which makes it bigger.
And
There's
then
one-
It's like shooting it into Frieza shooting a beam into the spirit bomb.
Exactly.
yeah.
Just,
Exactly.
And then I pull out the ocular destabilizer they let me keep, and I run up to the other guy and bash him over the head with it.
I love
Yes, improvised weapon.
I love the idea that like Zero fully believes, oh yeah, they let me keep this, like as opposed to they just gave it to him.
That's funny.
I meant the security on the ship, but yeah.
Oh,
It's a
got an 11
loner.
to hit.
Okay, 11 does not hit. You kind of he kind of catches the
invisible staff.
the invisible staff and like kind of throws it out of the way as he's about to engage with you. Anything else?
All right, I am still invisible during all of that.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
So cool.
He is going to try and determine where you are, and he's going to make 2 attacks at disadvantage. Okay, so that was a crit and a 24.
Ooh, well,
Wow.
both of those are gonna hit, but I'm gonna cast.
James, I'm gonna say no to that crit with a silvery barbs.
It's disadvantage though, so it's the 24.
The 24 is what hits.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
I thought
Okay.
you said he was sitting twice. That's my bad.
No.
In that case, it misses when I cast shield.
Gotcha. Okay. So then his next one will be 23 and a 20, so a 20.
Misses.
Alright, he's just swinging around at nothing. The flaming sphere, is it when he starts his turn near it, or when he ends his turn near it?
I believe it's when you end your turn near it.
Okay, he makes the save. He fails.
Oh.
Roll damage.
I probably should have made that save at the end of my turn.
Yeah, you probably
Oh, sorry.
All
Do you
good.
want to make it now? That is 10 points of fire damage.
I got an 8, so I'll just take that 10 as well, or should you roll separate?
I can roll for you too. Let me roll for you too. Let's let the dice
It's
tell that
higher.
story. Yeah, could be.
He is-
No, well, it's lower. It's 7. It's only 7 for you.
Oh, he's
but 10 for the
bloodied.
other dude.
Everybody's bloodied.
Good. 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 And then stab crashes through the ceiling.
No!
Just
I don't.
stab!
Stab does not need to know about this.
We gotta do good cleanup on this.
You really gotta get rid of the bodies ASAP.
Well, to be fair, 2 of them did get dissolved.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
That's super easy.
And
I
they're
do that?
warforged, so we could just take them apart into pieces.
I think they're all human. Are they human or warforged?
No, they're warforged, aren't they?
Wrench is
No.
Warforged, the rest are human.
Wrench is the
Wrench
only warforged.
Why did I think we?
Me
Okay,
and
great.
Wrench are the
I would have
only
been doing
warforged on the
different spells. Great. Okay, cool. Cool.
Does that make it less bad
Sorry.
that they're warforged?
I was gonna
Professor's-
say, it is
Professor's
kind of...
trying to be like, all right, this will be easy. We just take apart their legs. And...
Dissection.
I like the idea that Professor still thinks they're Warforged. Just like really like humanoid
Yeah,
looking
just
Really,
Warforged.
really good.
They have to be. They just
It's
like.
like, why
yeah.
is all this oil red?
Mhm.
Sorry, I totally didn't realize. Would have been doing all my amazing acid damage. Great. Okay. Cool. Cool. Dope.
That's amazing.
Alrighty.
It's
Whose
fine.
turn is it?
Ooh.
Whose line is it anyway?
1 second.
Points don't matter.
HP does it anyways.
No.
But the levels are made up and the experience points don't matter. There we go.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
It's just milestone leveling.
Okay. Legendary action. Wrench is going to. Wrench is taking a swing at you.
I'm gonna use my own give reaction.
That's a 9.
No.
Oof,
No.
baby.
All right.
Jessica just blocks it and goes, no.
Sunny is up first, and
I just love the idea of no.
Sunny crits on a shot she takes from the guy who's just falling on her after stabbing her. She pulls his gun and takes a shot at the other guy, and that's a crit.
Wow.
For
Really is all or nothing.
For 22 points of piercing damage on the first one. And as he's about to like fall down, he's about to just kind of pull his gun again and take a shot at her. She makes another shot, and that's a 20. That's a 28
To hit or damage?
to hit.
Okay,
And
I was
she-
like,
Okay.
And she caps him in the head, and he's dead.
Y'all, we should never piss off Sunny.
We should not. And if any of
For the
us
record,
dies,
I built
you
her
get
out.
to play Sunny.
yes, and definitely we should not try to kiss her after, the battle has already started. That would really piss someone off. Definitely shouldn't
that
do
is-
that.
For the record,
As the
she
muzzle
is-
makes its way to
she's
your
the
direction.
she's one of the weirdest multi-classes I've ever developed. She is a fighter, cleric, rogue multi-class.
Nice.
Wild. Okay, that makes
Absolutely great.
a little more sense as to her whole vibe. Okay, cool.
Wow.
She's
I'm,
a-
I'm
she's a-
about to be.
Zealous rogue.
She's a-
That's
she's
what
a-
you want.
She's a gunslinger, trickery cleric, and level 1
That's
rogue.
cool.
Meanwhile, I'm about to be a bard, warlock, paladin. So
Match made in heaven.
Nice.
Okay, so
Ugh.
technically the only one still in initiative right now is Trask. Let's finish
yeah, I guess
this.
so.
Okay, here we go.
All right, your turn.
Okay, I can only make action, movement, or bonus action. Okay, so obviously it's going to be an action. Okay, before I make my attack, the arena.
Mhm.
Does it look like, let's say, someone was thrown over the ring? Does it look like they would just fall into the abyss and eternally and die there?
Would you like to make an action to make an intelligence check to figure this out?
Absolutely fuck no. If it's that option, I'm just gonna punch him.
No think, only punch.
When my
That is-
intelligence is +1, absolutely not. I'm not
That
gonna
is
waste
no
my
punch.
time.
That is not thinkably punch.
To be fair, thinking got to this plan, so
No, it's good. I'm
Look,
gonna
we could have let stab do the work, and now
I'm
you're
gonna
in a
recklessly-
demi ring.
I am recklessly attacking.
While you're in the
Uh,
demi plane, can you look for the note taker's notes?
No, it's
Like
Yeah.
while you're there.
It's all the
wrong
same
person.
plane. Oh my
Oh,
god.
what?
Oh my god. Digression. I want to have a D&D setting where every time someone makes a demi-plane, it's like a cul-de-sac that's like the same cul-de-sac for everybody. Like everyone's
God.
magnificent mansion is just on one little street. And sometimes you have to have co-ops and share them because there's only like 8 of them.
like timeshares, and you have to
Like
be on a
timeshares, yeah.
schedule.
Yeah.
God.
Okay, so I have
Oh
to
my
tell you,
God,
the
I'm doing
reason I decided to recklessly attack is because I rolled a nat 1 on my attack, and I was like, no, I'm recklessly attacking to get advantage.
Oh,
So
you
that was a
rolled crit?
19 to hit. No, I was a 19 to hit.
Okay, that
Dirty
hits.
19. And that's the minimum amount of damage I can do while raging with an attack, which is 7 bludgeoning damage. I have now learned. And this is going to be my second attack. Okay, that is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
That is going to be 10 bludgeoning damage to hit him.
Alright. He is on death's door. He's starting to kind of like weave a little bit. But he's still ready. He looks at you and just goes, "This is the fight I always wanted to see. I wish I could put money on this. I think you'd know I would be putting it on." He's gonna take his swings at you.
Wait! Oh no, I can't do another action. Sorry, never mind.
Fuck. That's a 9.
I'm gonna be teacher. Do we have homework? I recklessly attacked. He gets advantage on me.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Look at that.
Okay, that
That's
does
not-
hit. That does hit.
That's just being a
That
good
is
sport.
That is 22 or 23. I can't count.
Oh, not damage. Holy shit. Okay.
No, he does 11
turn.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And the
Sorry, with
second
half, are we rounding up or down for damage?
round up.
I forget that. Round up. Okay.
And then he rolls 15.
That does not hit.
Okay. So he hits you once, but then like You back up against the ropes and you use it to push into him as he's like swinging at you, so you kind of get up in his face and like knock him a little bit around. He is going to try and knee you with his bonus action. That's a 9.
Okay, Droska's used to this, so she just like gets that and just like waits for whatever he's doing and just smacks down the knee as she gets ready.
You break his knee. How do you finish this?
Break the knee and then just like throw him to the ground and then hands around the neck and just go, "Don't worry. This isn't personal." And then she's going to rip his head off of his body.
As you do, you tear the head off, and then all of a sudden, you're back in the room again, holding a head. Nothing else.
He's dead. And then she throws his head to the ground and smashes it with her foot.
Good. All right.
Well done. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I need to go to bed. And Droska walks out of the room and
It's bedtime.
and goes into her room next door.
That was
Oh.
fun. Well, I suppose I will be taking his place, and I suppose we should also try to figure out why the hell all of his cronies are gone as well. It's part of the alibi.
We could frame someone.
They got thrown overboard by Dab.
We do not need to overthink this. It is late. They know we are here. They will assume that some of their men have probably been killed by us. These men are security for the ship. They are not his personal entourage.
Wonderful.
I would not worry about it. I am going to bed.
Right. Well, I suppose, and I will shift into him. What was he, like a New Yorker kind of accent?
He had like a Brooklyn accent.
A Brooklyn? All right. Well,
Brooklyn.
a Brooklyn. Gonna go get some hummus. All right.
All right.
Well, I guess I'll go sit under the stairs or wherever the hell he was sleeping, and I guess we'll put everything into place tomorrow.
Okay, be careful because of they're putting in new security measures.
Oh, of course. I'm not. Look, if I have somebody who will work for me, I'll let them do all the touching.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Well, good
I
luck
guess
to
I'll
you
clean
all.
up.
Yeah, good luck to you all. And see you later, I guess.
See you at breakfast.
I'm going to have us go a little bit more as we
Okay.
get through the night. I just need to do one last thing.
Cool. Can we take that long rest?
Yes, you can.
Sweet, sweet long
And-
rest.
During the night, I'll work on creating a bag of holding for us.
Yay.
Thank you.
Hmm.
All right.
So, you all have a very, very well needed, restful night. These are the most comfortable beds you've been on in a very long time. You take baths, you relax, I don't know if Basilisk snuggles, and I'm not going to ask, but you enjoy the rest of your evening as much as you can. The next morning, everyone roll me a d20.
All right. 19.
11.
Natural 20.
Same.
4.
You're tired, man.
Remind me to get to you first next time, Basilisk. 0. I assume you don't sleep, you just kind of shut down as you, like, just kind of sit on a chair in the corner, maybe? Does that make sense?
I would stand up, actually.
You stand up? Okay.
Yep, standing position.
As you power back on, your vision is blurry for a second as you can see a figure standing in front of you. You finally open your eyes and you see a female security guard who looks at you and smiles and goes, "It's been a long time, friend." And it shifts.
Oh, shit.
And it's Sepher. Don't worry.
Hello.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'm not going to kill you or your friends. It'll be much more fun if on your own you all find another way to die.
Ah,
Nah.
fine. You can get the inspiration for it.
Good. That's good.
That was good. That was well done.
As well. Well done.
And,
well done.
and on that, we're going to end our session.
Nah.
Oh dear.
Nah.
Okay.
You're never satisfied with any of them. music box.
No.
Like that one. It was a good
I thought
button
that
too.
It
We
was
love a
well
button.
done. Yeah, no, that was the way to do it.
And the quote unquote villain getting to deliver the line
Yeah,
that the person we've been following that's
that's
Yeah.
Well
Yeah.
done.
Yeah,
A
yeah.
plus.
No. I thought it was well done. I just don't want you to have it.
That makes
Don't worry,
sense.
I'm not giving myself inspiration.
I know, because you can fudge the rolls anyway, so it's not like
I do not.
Do I lose my inspiration from last week because I never got to use it now? Boo
I'm
earns.
afraid you do.
This is the time to use it. Use it now for something.
Do something. Do something.
I use inspiration to keep the session going just a little bit longer.
All right.
There, go.
On that, thank you all for joining us. I'm happy to be back. We are coming back with Witchlight next week, and I believe it's this Sunday, right? We're starting the
Fake Court?
The Fake Court, yeah, and that's gonna be fun.
Ooh.
I can't
Sunday
wait to.
Sunday afternoon. It's gonna be
Yeah,
great.
I'll see if I can tune in. I really want to, but that is also the day I'm having my birthday party, so
Oh,
Yeah,
I'll do my best.
Yeah, Sunday
Please
tune
Sunday
into
around 2. Yeah, Sunday around 2. So.
That's actually amazing. That should be okay because I end my D&D game at 2, so I could just literally hop on to say
Yeah.
hi. But yeah,
We'll
come
see.
watch.
We'll
come
see
watch
some familiar faces like Michael. He'll be there.
that. Mikhail. Yeah, we'll be back with this next week. We've got something down the line that Smoggles is cooking up, and I'm very excited about that one personally. And
Got half my players already.
it's way
Raring
too
to
far
go.
out. It's way too far out for me to say anything about it. But I have a plan. I have a plan coming up for Halloween, which will be
Mm-hmm.
a reboot potentially
I
of
love
one
it
of our
already.
of one of our former series that fell apart for stupid reasons.
It's the one that I came in on, and I'm ready for it.
It'll be different. It'll be very different, and it'll be more episodic. But
A train where every car is Rakshasa.
Honestly, though,
I'm gonna
Oh,
make
Rakshasa.
I'm gonna make a domain of dread that is just. No wait, there already
Rakshasa.
is. There already is a domain that's just Rakshasa.
Is
What
Yeah.
Jeez, that's terrifying. No thanks.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's called Eberron.
It's
It's
based
called,
on.
It's this
I forget what
damn
it's called.
game.
I think it's.
At this
I think it's
time of
called
year,
like.
localized entirely in Ben's kitchen.
I think it. I
It's
think
a
it's.
little.
I think it's called Calicaria, and it's based on like India or something, and it's really
I'm
cool.
sorry.
Well,
is the
it's
domain named Calico. What?
Calico.
Well, there's also
Kitty.
This is the little known rule of the internet with TTRPGs, but it's called Rule 46. And it's, if you can imagine it, there's a domain of dread, of it.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone have a wonderful night. Clickety clackety. Please. Come back, little.
Oh.